chat. What a freaking morning. Hey, Craft. How's it going? Here's the start of my morning. Going into someone else's garbage, I guess. I don't know if you're allowed to do that, but I suppose it's better than littering. Good morning. Hello, hello. I thought I was learning. I thought I was adapting. So I brought a drink with me this morning. And as I was getting ready, I realized that the drink spilled all over inside my backpack. Good morning, everybody. Spilled all over. Fortunately, I foresaw at least a little bit of leakage, so I brought the paper towel. But stuff is still soaked. The best part about all this is that this was my stress relief tea. It's actually a yogi tea meant for stress relief because I had a shitty night. And I didn't feel any better this morning. Good morning. Long walk today. We'll see. We'll see what happens today. Nothing wants to go right, so we'll see. But hi, everybody. Hey, driveway, too much cake. I can't read the super red name that's there. Cabbage and cake and farmer and stuttering and Jodopo and code monkey and scapegoat. Good morning, Cecil. Hi, guys. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it was pretty terrible, honestly. But what can you do? You go to bed, you wake up the next day, you get up. Hmm. 2021, soon restart the mind. See, the thing is, 2020 was supposed to be my reset. And it's not letting me do it. What was terrible? Hey, Stone. Unfortunately, that's not something I feel comfortable sharing. I know I overshare a lot of things. This is one thing that I really can't share. So, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I went live, right? I was good enough to go live. And that says a lot. It also says a lot about you guys. So, hello, Mirror. Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. This Sunday is sushi day. I don't think Sunday's a sushi day, no. Not today. Sundays are usually my shorter days because baby Lanty comes home. So I like to make sure to be there for her, you know. Nice coat, thanks. It's very warm and very comfortable. It looks really freaking weird right here. I don't know what that's about, but I don't even care because it keeps my neck warm. So Sunday fun day. Yes, baby Lanty comes home today. So I get to have my baby. That's the new style. What? A silly ruffle around the neck. Neck flare on fleek. You guys are the best. It's getting cold. Yeah, it's very cold. It's 40 something right now, and it's only supposed to get up to 51. So I brought tea. Hang on, let me see how much of it is actually here. I haven't taken a sip yet. Wow, kind of a lot spilled out. So what happened was as I was setting up for stream, this spilled all over inside my backpack. And so I had to try to dry off. Holy moly. Cecil coming in right in the beginning. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome to you new and returning Atalanteans. Cecil, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. But yeah, then as I was getting ready, this spilled all over, so I had to dry off my MiFi device, my wallet, my little pouch that usually holds my wide-angle lens. It was soaked, like dripping soaked. I only had one tiny little paper towel. Anas, thank you very much for following and welcome. And S1, thank you for following. So yeah, that really sucked. And the ironic part I was just saying is that this is a stress relief tea. FXY, thanks for following, welcome. I'm here for the follow, nice. So today is showing me its worst already. And I have decided to be better than that. So here we are. We're live, we're doing it anyway. I could have said fuck this and turned around and went home and not gone live and just like taken a long hot bath. But I decided not to. Yogi, thank you for following. Welcome. What's this? Since it didn't rain last night, it froze instead. Frost on the ground here, clear and very cold. That actually sounds really beautiful. Hey, Uni. Where are you that needs a coat, though? I'm in California. It's cold right now. It suddenly got cold in California. You know what I didn't do? Hang on. Don't tell me. I think we might have to turn around and go home anyway. I think I forgot my battery again because I plugged it in. At least I remembered it now. And not like 20 minutes from now. Gotta go home. Don't have the battery. Sweet, dude. What did I tell you about my fucking day so far? We're going home. Frequency, hello. Thank you for following. God damn it. Like, can I just have a break? Can the universe just give me a break, please? You have a problem. I have a lot of problems. And you know what? They're gonna start going away as soon as I drink this tea. So, bottoms up, I guess. The Real Save, thanks for following. New here, welcome. We're going home. Yeah, you're going home with me, chat. I have to run upstairs and get my battery real quick. I can't believe. Like, I don't need to put that many things in my backpack in the morning. I don't have that many things that I actually have to remember. What is so hard about remembering the battery? Can't stay, gotta get ready for work. Have a good stream. Thanks, Nash. Johnny, thanks for following. Man, I'm so salty today, and you guys are all... Lie Hide, thanks for following. And welcome. Imagine forgetting your battery. Where did all these viewers come from, though? I was starting to think for a minute that I was getting follow-botted, but then someone spoke. So, I don't know what just happened, but welcome, everyone. Ay. Okay, we're going home. I gotta get my battery. And then we're gonna go to Laptop Guys Park because we didn't go there yesterday. Oh wait, yes we did. That's where I ate my noodles. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for following. Welcome. Is this a Harry Potter mug? Indeed it is. Britt takes photos. Welcome. Just out of curiosity, why don't you always keep all those additional accoutrements in the backpack? I usually do, but I had to plug in the battery last night. Colbert US, thanks for following. Welcome. I had to plug it in. Are we actually getting follow-botted? Athos, thanks for following. Is this... What's happening here? Someone explain. Someone please explain. I never get this many follows unless it's like right after an enormous raid. No, I'm real? What? You guys are real? AJ, thanks for following. You sure? I'm real too. Yeah, that sounds like something a bot would say. I'm not. Well, see, at least Ghost is being honest. Thank you for being honest. God damn it. All of you. Who, me? Jonas, thanks for following. Beep boop. I'm wondering if this is the Matrix. Maybe someone hacked the algorithm for you? No idea. I don't know what's going on. I just need... Can a bot do this? I don't know. People were talking about it in chat yesterday that a bot could do that. Just saying. And of course now I get the sun in my eyeballs. I like the blue. Oh, you like the houses around here? There are some very, very beautiful homes here. And even the tiniest one up ahead costs over $1 million. You guys think I'm joking, and I'm not. Fabio, thank you very much for following and welcome. Bots are the only ones that can figure out CAPTCHAs. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, now that we have a room full of bots... No, thank you guys. I do appreciate it. If these are actually all real follows, I'm floored right now. So, yeah, that is sculpture. Hello. The traffic lights CAPTCHA. I know, right? The virtual hug. Thank you. I actually need that. So. I'll show you. The smallest house here is up on the left. It's like the tiniest little thing. You even forget that the house is there because it's so wedged between other houses. And that house, I guarantee you, is still over $1 million. I guarantee you. It's also super adorable, but tiny. Can it be Friday yet? What's the point of it being Friday if you can't enjoy when it's Sunday? Hey, Zeus. Every Greek I know says Istanbul and Cyprus belong to Greece. I don't know the conflict about Cyprus. Istanbul, I can understand why Greeks still want to claim it because that's the seat of the Orthodox Church. Much like the Vatican is the seat of the Roman Catholic Church, Istanbul, formerly known as Constantinople, is the seat of the Orthodox Church. This is the smallest house. That's it. It's the whole house. Thank you for biddies. Smallest house on the street. Anonymous cheer. Thank you so much for the 7777777777777 bits. Yeah. No, it's cute. It's super cute. Let's go home and get the battery so that, you know, stream can last for more than an hour. Still worth 1.7. Oh no. Is it 1.7? Did you look it up? If you tell me it's 1.7, I will cry and believe you. I was gonna actually guess 1.3, but 1.7 actually sadly wouldn't surprise me. It's probably like 1,000 square foot house or so. All right. Wait, I don't actually remember. I don't have a privacy screen. Shit. I need to set that up. I need to set up a privacy screen so that you guys don't know where I live. Time to win the lottery, I guess, right? Wait, what's 20 views instantly? What happened? What's even going on, chat? My mom bought her condo in San Jose for $250K in '99. Do you know what it's worth now? Condo in San Jose for $250 in '99. It is worth $950. Is it worth $950? 1.2. Yeah. It's crazy, chat. Okay, guys. Here's the dealio. Here's the dealio. I'm kidnapping you. I'm kidnapping you. And we're gonna go inside real quick where I can get, don't get excited, chat, where I can get my battery. So just calm down for a minute, okay? Everything's gonna be fine. I really need to set up a privacy screen. It's like super important. Right? God, $250 in '99 and now it's worth 1.2. Damn. If only, chat. And '99, that was even in a really good year, too. That was before the dot-com bust. Okay, hang on. I don't have enough hands for this. I do not. I had to drink down. It'll still be there when I get back. Thank you for following. Door. All right, chat. One second. I have to get my damn battery. This. That's all I needed. I feel like she put us in her pocket and I'm okay with that. No, I was hugging you guys close. Oh, you know what else I need to do while we're here? Where is it? Where is it? Thank you for following Spock and Puzzle. Thank you. Welcome. This is soaking wet. But that's okay, because I can just leave it here to dry out. I don't actually use it while we're out and about, so. Hey, thanks for following, Skinks. Welcome. Okay, let's get out of here. What do you say? Oh my gosh, it's actually getting hot. I was cold outside and I'm actually starting to feel hot already. I actually had to double check that I really put it in my purse just now. That's how bad I am. You know what? Wait, are we looking good? I don't know how to tell. Nobody's here right now, so I feel like maybe we could just stay home for a little bit. Because no one's here. Usually I leave because I have to. But today we can actually stay here for a little bit, wait out the cold. I can have my tea. Pangs, thank you for following. Welcome. Wait out the chill. You're not getting lag? Perfect. Okay. And now that it's like super hot, is there audio lag? Let me know if that fixed. So yeah, we can just stay here for a bit. Hey, would you guys be interested in listening to me practice the piano really, really, really poorly? We were talking about it yesterday and I never get a chance to play, and it's because there are always people around and I can't practice when baby Lanty's awake. I can't practice when she's asleep, but I can practice when she's away. Are we into that? You'll have to forgive me. I haven't practiced in a very long while. But why not? And lucky for us, oh God, it's wet. Lucky for us, the music that I play doesn't fall under DMCA. It is public. You like my house? Thank you. It's my parents' house. I'm living here until my divorce is finalized and I'm financially independent. Cheers. Cheers with Gaspar. Here we go. We're gonna practice or what? Sorry to hear about the divorce. Well, it is what it is at this point. Incoming. Hey, Savage. Thought we were never gonna get to see your place. I'm glad for you. Oh my God. Welcome, Raiders. Good morning, Jeff. Thank you very, very, very much for that raid. I was outside. I forgot my battery at home. Then when I got back, I realized there's nobody home, so I'm just gonna hang out here for a little bit and wait till it warms up. And hell, why not play a little piano? Hey, what's up? Hey, Ice Cream Posse, what's going on? Who spoiled the raid? Someone did. We're just hanging out at the house for a little bit. How are you guys? I wonder if I can get a good angle for you. Here for the piano? Yeah, no one's home. Welcome, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Anne. Hello, I'm in the Bay Area. This is where Jeff is from. We used to stream together a lot. But not since he left, obviously. I'm usually outdoors, especially right now, but it's cold. I forgot my battery. I came home. Beautiful house. Thanks, it's my parents' house. I'm living here until my divorce is finalized, and here we are. Let me see if I can find my music. Actually, I think my music's in the cabinet over there. Here's my John Williams. Here's some Chopin. This is one of my favorite pieces ever, but I'm not prepared to play it. Well, I can try. This one's going to sound really bad. It's going to sound super bad. And there you go. Good morning, everybody. Let's see how terrible I can play the piano today for you. Literally haven't played this in months. Thanks for following. Paluca. Tell me if it's too loud, too, because I don't want to blow your ears out. This is going to be so bad, I can tell. This is going to be so bad, I can already tell. Oh no. And I'm not even at like the fun part. I'm not even at the fun part yet. I'm going to try again, and I'm going to go a little faster so I can get to the fun part. Guys, thank you for the follows. Embarrassing myself now. I used to love this piece so much, and it was always like my go-to favorite. You guys don't even like, I'm so embarrassed. Let me see if I can find something else that I can play a little bit better. Music cabinet. Can you play anything from memory? Not right now. Not right now, because nothing's committed to my memory right now, sadly. Is this my bag? Sounds Middle Eastern? No. That was, I think he's from, well, it's Spanish. That was a Spanish influence. Aha, is this? I mean, this is my music, but I don't know if this is what I'm looking for. Clowns. This is the wrong bag. I have a different bag of music. Sounded pretty good to me. Oh my god. If that sounded good to you guys, you are amazing. Thank you. Just doing my own thing today, I guess. Ugh. I'm looking for my favorite music. Oh, is it in here? Oh, this could be it. This could be it. No. Take 5, Mendelssohn. Oh, goodness. Oh, here it is. Here's my stuff. Okay. Hey, do you guys want to hear a really, really poorly played Clair de Lune? Very, very poorly played Clair de Lune. I'll pull it out, but... Or how about poorly played Fantasy Impromptu? And... how about poorly played Moonlight Sonata? We can do that. Here's the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. Hello, everybody. Hello. You know what? We're going to get out of here when... We're not going to be here long. I'm probably not going to play all of it. You know what? I'll play my Brahms. I'm probably not going to play all of this, honestly. Not going to play all of this. I just want to play a little bit. Okay. Because it is cold outside, and I wanted to wait out the cold. Hi, everybody. Let me say hello to everyone and thank you. Trix, Dr. Fuzzles, Sick Man, thank you so much for following. I hope you're all doing well. Whoop, there. Start with Debussy, move on. Okay, we'll start with Clair de Lune, okay? This was the last piece that I learned with my piano teacher. As you can tell, she was a tough teacher. She used her voice a lot, loudly. Come on. Thank you. What? I got lost. Oh, this is where I always did poorly. No, that I can't go. I can't do more. That's where I lose it. That's actually where I lose it. But thanks for sticking around, guys. G Heart, thank you for following. Encephalopathy, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Don't worry about mistakes. Only the people that actually know the song can recognize the mistakes. For everyone else, it just sounds nice. Thank you. And Canal, and Jam, and T-Mono, and Nanosite, all of you, thank you so much for following. Oh, and I can't read Korean, but thank you so much. Thank you for following. Oh, God. I'm, like, super embarrassed right now, but in a way I kind of don't even care. So let's play some Brahms. Ooh, I don't remember it. Caliganus, thank you very much for following. And Scapegoat, thank you so much for resubscribing for 3 months. I really, really appreciate it. And Box of Monkeys, thank you for following. I assume your mom and dad play as well. Yes, they do. Thanks, guys. Thank you. That was Brahms' Waltz in A flat, if you guys like that. It's kind of like a lullaby in a way. Okay, I'm gonna play the first little bit of this. You guys are gonna recognize it, and it's gonna be a complete train wreck, and I'm gonna get embarrassed, and we're gonna move on, okay? This is, oh God. This is probably one of the most technically difficult pieces I ever played. Drunken Frog, thank you very much for following and welcome. I'm glad you guys liked it. Maddie, thank you. Thank you for the 11 bits. Here we go. Are we ready? I'm not. Sorry, I'm practicing for a second before I play. Doggo, thank you for following. Welcome. Well, we're going to see. It's just going to fall apart really fast. Rhino, thanks for following. Welcome. Okay, here we go. This is a mistake. I told you it was going to fall apart. I can't remember it. Yeah, anyway, make a double rewrite. Mozart, no, it's Chopin. So that's Fantasy Impromptu. It's Fantasy Impromptu. No sowing seeds of doubt. You're doing an amazing job. Thanks, guys. Frozen Punk, thank you for following. I don't know why you guys are even following this, but thank you. We can move on to something a little bit simpler. You guys will recognize this. I promise. Anyone recognize Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata? Punga, Rock, thank you so much for following. Sense and Calm, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. I really, really appreciate that. Knife Clam, Cobra, Frozen Punk, thank you so, so, so much. Thank you, welcome. Can I play Turkish March? Sort of. That was my sister's piece. It wasn't mine. Well done. Now let's hear the third movement. Oh, Driz, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my God, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so, so, so much. Welcome all you new Atalantians and returning Atalantians. Thank you and welcome. Thank you. Moonlight Sonata, third movement, you said? I can't actually play it. I did teach it to myself a long time ago, but I can't remember it. We're shaken? Yeah, no. This is one of my favorite, that's one of my favorites to play, but I never actually played it very well. Because my piano teacher never worked with me on it. And this is probably my favorite piece of all time, Do your parents play the piano? Yes. Everyone in my family plays the piano. This is my favorite piece of all time. I'm going to botch it, and it's going to make me sad. Stick with me. I'm not going to play the whole thing, I'm pretty sure. Let me get in the scale. Let me get my fingers in the scale first. For me in the beginning. Let's see. Can I like get my spot back? No, that's not it. piece and I have to screw it up. Thank you for listening to that. I apologize. That's Rachmaninoff Prelude in G minor, Opus 23, number 5. It's my absolute favorite of all time. My very favorite piece of all time. Let me go through all the alerts. Yoda Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. Encade, thank you very much for following. Magnificent. Oh my God. Love the classical music on the piano. Always keep playing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Mr. Two Bits, thank you for following. Suemi, thank you for following. Experience, Merc, thank you for following. Oh my God. Trinity of 3, are you kidding? Oh my God, you guys. Thank you so much. Trinity, a $200 donation. Are you serious? Thank you so much. Robocoon, thank you for following. Gary, I appreciate that, host. Guys, you are too kind to me. Robo, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. You guys are too kind to me. Driz, you gifted you gifted more subs? What's this? I think I just replayed it. What happened? I just replayed it. Sean, thank you for that, host. Big Handshake, thank you for following. Clever Forks, thank you for following. Oh my God. And Moody Viking, thank you for following. Holy moly, you guys. And Kiki, Kiki Nova, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, and welcome to the Atalanteans. Welcome, you guys. Play some Ocarina of Time music. I can't. Grayson, thank you for following. Oh my god, Driz! Driz! Thank you. Thank you so much. All of you new and returning Atalanteans, welcome. Driz, thank you so much. You guys are incredible. Thank you. Wouldn't you gift sub battle right now? Scapegoat, I appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you. And Cecil gifting 10 subs. Cecil, thank you. Cecil. Hype train.
Come on, ride the train.
It's a choo-choo. Sell one of your mom's chairs, right? Oh my god, Kiki, I appreciate that. Thank you for gifting. Thank you for gifting a sub. Who got it? Holder, welcome to the Atalanteans.
And Aqualove.
Cecil, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. UK veteran attached to the US forces. What's this? I went by too fast. Cecil, thank you so much. Are we done? Are we done with the piano? Are we ready to go outside? Or am I going to torture you some more? I think I played everything that I really felt like playing. Let's see what's in here. Oh, not Moonlight Sonata. Raindrop Prelude. Chopin. We can finish with Raindrop Prelude, and then we're going to get out of here. Okay. You guys will also recognize this one.
What a pleasant Sunday morning surprise to zen out to with breakfast. Absolutely priceless.
Thank you guys so much.
I hear great sounds on this channel.
Thank you so much, Ba. Thanks for the 100 bits. Driz, thank you for the 5,000. Thank you so much. Molly Bites, thank you for following and welcome. Guys, this is not my typical kind of stream. We were going to go for our normal walk today, and just everything went wrong. Within like the first 5 minutes, I spilled my drink all over the inside of my backpack. I had to dry off my electronics. I forgot my battery, so we had to turn back. And that just followed up a shitty night anyway, and I almost didn't go live today. But here we are. Thank you.
Please! We need a piano in your new homeland, Mom.
That's part of why, thank you, Dan. That's part of why I'm making it a priority to try to get a place that can accommodate my piano. It's the same make as this piano. It's a Schaefer & Sons, but mine is red because it's mahogany, and it's a little bit smaller than this one, but can you guys tell, like, I need this in my life? Where did you learn to play the piano? I took 11 years of piano lessons as a kid. I started when I was 7, and I took it all the way through high school. Oh my god, okay. This is going to be the last piece that I torture you with, and then I think we can go outside. So let me play. This is Prelude in D-flat major, Opus 28, number 15, also known as the Raindrop Prelude by Chopin. Amish, thank you for following, and Ditzy, thank you for the 300 bits.
Train PLS.
Train PLS. Okay, guys, this is going to be the last one, okay? This will be the last one, and then we'll go back outside for, like, actual real IRL streaming, because I know that's what you guys are actually here for. But, okay. Raindrop Prelude. go. Raindrop Prelude. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Ruben, thank you very much for following. Thank you. Mage, thank you for following. Susan, thank you. Captain, One Side, all of you, thank you so much for following. Unicorn with the ASMR bits, thank you. Thank you. And Jello, I appreciate that follow. Thank you so much. Welcome. I hope you guys enjoyed. I know that's not my usual kind of content.
I love piano music. Thank you for that piece.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Cecil. I'm glad you like the piano music. Yeah, we're gonna go outside. We're going outside. Yeah, you. I.
You should do that more often.
Thank you, Togusa, for 6,000 bits. I was having the shittiest morning. I was having the absolute shittiest morning. Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. I put a lot of sweat and tears and heart and soul into practicing the piano for that many years. And I know that wasn't like my best performance ever. I'm actually quite embarrassed. My piano teacher would be screaming at me right now, but I enjoyed it and I'm glad you guys did too. So, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I made my stream goal. Oh, for paying for my December data? My December stream costs? Thank you. No walking stream today? No, we're gonna go walk today. I had all kinds of crazy issues today, starting with this spilling all over the inside of my backpack and me forgetting my battery, and it was just a nightmare. I had to come home, and then I was like, you know what? No one's here anyway. I might as well just stay home because it's so cold outside. Stay home for a little bit, but now... Slick, thank you so much for following. Welcome. Now we can go. Yeah. Thanks, guys. We're gonna get out of here now. Love to see the side of you. The music relaxed me, made me smile. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you liked it. Beautiful house, thanks. This is my parents' house. This is not my home. I mean, it's home for me, but it's not mine, you know. I miss piano playing. Dang, yeah, for like... How long was I playing for? Was I playing for like 45 minutes? Do I come from a lot of money? It's a very difficult question to answer. In the Bay Area, well, my parents are both engineers, but we're in the Bay Area. Cost of living is very high. Uncle Muscles, thank you very much for following and welcome. Although my parents bought here a very, very, very long time ago. So they have a beautiful home, but they paid 20% of the price that people would pay for it today. Or even less, like 15% of the price. But when they did buy it, they brought themselves down to nothing. When they bought this house, they had $1,000 left in their checking account. But they were both engineers, so they were like, well, we're okay. You know, we'll be fine. And so they took themselves down to nothing and then built it back up. My dad came from a family where it was 3 boys and a stay-at-home mom, and his dad was a crab fisherman. And then for my mom, her mother was a secretary and her father was a mechanic. And so they both kind of, you know, by going to engineering school and working their way up, and like that's how Bay Area is about cash flow, not cash in hand. Yes, 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 Royal. And people who have been here know that, like, it's super expensive here. Blotty, thank you for following. Jast, thank you for following. Welcome. Whoa.
Thank you for piano time. It was great. Glad I got to hear you play Moonlight Sonata.
Thank you, Lee. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. And I'm glad you liked Moonlight Sonata. I'll have to practice the second and third movements again so that I can actually play them for you sometimes, because they're really, really nice. Are both my parents Greek? No, my mom is Greek. Her father, the mechanic, was born in Greece. On my dad's side, it's like American, like been here for centuries kind of American. So, do they still work or they're retired? They both still work. You don't get to retire early here. Not really. Not when you had to shove 3 kids through college. I had not heard the third. That was neat. Oh, I only played the first, like, 2 bars of it or something. I didn't get that far. That's okay. I'll have to practice it some more. That felt really therapeutic for me. I haven't been able to sit down and actually play the piano in months. And I haven't had a proper practice session in over a year. So that's pretty crazy. What part of Greece do you know? Have you been to Greece? Yes, I have been to Greece. I've been 3 times. First time was a family trip. Second time was study abroad. I spent a semester in Athens. And then my third time was for my honeymoon for my marriage that I'm now ending. My grandfather was from Samos, and my grandmother's family was from Crete. So, hey X, how are you? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're here. Am I single? How's this? How's this for am I single? I'm in the middle of divorce and completely emotionally unavailable, but technically not attached. Is that complicated enough? Definitely time for music. Yeah. Do I speak Greek? Μπορώ να μιλάω λίγο ελληνικά, αλλά καταλαβαίνω έτσι και έτσι. Samos just got hit by a big earthquake. I mean, Greece is this earthquake volcano land. So, single and unavailable. There we go. Single does not mean available. I am very emotional. There's my tea. All gone. I'm a gamer, but I enjoyed it in here. It's different but good. Well, thank you. Translates to a little bit. Yeah, so basically what I said was I can speak a little bit of Greek, but I can understand okay. That's what I said. It's all Greek to me. Yeah, there you go. Zeus, thank you for the 45 bits. We're going outside. It's cold out there. Cool, Daddy. Welcome. Thank you for following. Emotionally unavailable. What does it mean? It means I'm not looking for anyone. I might as well be taken because that's how available I am. Would you want to retire in Greece? Nope. Nope, do not want to retire in Greece. It's not in my plans. You did a short study abroad in Greece? Good time? Where? Time to go outside? Yay? Yes. I wonder if we were part of the same program. I don't think there are very many study abroad programs in Greece. Okay. I have my battery this time. Thank you, Slick. Athens. Yeah, I was in Athens. I lived in Pagarati. when I was there. Okay. Gosh, it's windy too. Cecil. Cecil! Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, everybody. Hop on board. Thank you, Cecil. I don't know how to thank you. Also cute jacket. Esteban, thank you very much for following and welcome. Put down your sweater so we can... Yeah, that's going to get you a ban. That's going to get you a ban. Unless my mods are feeling generous today, which it's up to them. Still catching up on chat, rip. It's okay. You guys like the sweater, huh? It's very comfortable. Well, and here's the other thing that I really like about it. Let's see. Did you see the inside? Look at this. That's why it's so warm. Falling pine cones. It's going to be dangerous outside, chat. It's going to be dangerous. Guess you don't need it much in your area. Not usually. Well, it is November, so it's kind of fair that it's pretty cold right now. And hey, thank you for following, Camaro. Welcome. All right, let's get out of here for real. I don't have a privacy screen, so I'm just gonna have to hug you guys for a little bit, for a couple of minutes, as we go outside. Hang on, let me clean up the piano a little bit and close the music cabinet. There. I left my music on the piano. I hope nobody minds. That was it. Yeah, that was it for the piano. Okay, 1 second. You guys will be fine. Just hang in there for a couple of minutes. I just gotta hug you for a bit. I just gotta hug you for a little bit until I feel safe. Okay? Hang in there, chat. Hang in there. We'll be okay. Hang on. You'll be fine. How's the connection, by the way? I hope it's good, because connection can get kind of wonky over here. And that's part of why I start stream usually farther down the road than this, because connection likes to drop out. All right, chat. All systems normal. Perfect. Are we good now? All right, chat, let's start this over. This is where I usually start stream. Good morning, everyone. How's your Sunday going? Hope everyone's having a good weekend. I had one hell of a morning so far already, but here we are. What brand of the sweater? I honestly don't know. That hug was very nice. Excellent audio video. Perfect. You're not feeling very safe? Sorry? No rain. No rain. It's not raining today. Good morning, Brown. Good morning, everyone. This is what California looks like. Yes, this is Silicon Valley. This is the Bay Area. Good to see you guys. Do you stream sometimes from your room or mainly outside? I stream from my room sometimes, not nearly as often as I stream outside. Now we're going into like more of the usual stream agenda right now. So the soup is not staying as hot as I would have wanted. Is this sentence correct? Yes, that is correct. You kind of look like my girl best friend. I miss her. She moved to Arizona. Aw. The sun is burning. No, it's nice. Good morning, guys. Claire, thank you for following. Welcome. And Princey Valeri, thank you for following. I had to stop because it was just hard enough to read, and the bounce that I get from, thought the house would be closer together as it's so expensive. When this area was built, it was not expensive. When this was built, it was very cheap. If you go to San Francisco, everything's crammed in. Even in a lot of parts of San Jose, it's like crammed in. And new developments that go in now, they're squeezed in. But these houses have been around for a little while, so they're not. Is that a Tesla? Yes, and so is this. Tesla is everywhere. Teslas are everywhere here. I mean, Tesla is built right down the road, you know? She had a baby and now she owns a doggy care business in Arizona. That's nice. Do we have any destination or any random location? I don't know. Where do you guys want to go? Normally, I would be taking you guys, down to the creek or to a park. Zemri, thank you very much for following and welcome. I have no idea if that's how I was supposed to say your name, but welcome. You've never seen a Tesla in Greece? I mean, I haven't been to Greece since Teslas were like commercially available, I don't think, so. Or maybe I have, I'm not sure. And THQ and Guess, thank you for following, welcome. In the Bay, they're everywhere. Teslas are like iPhones. Everyone has one unless they want an Android and they get a BMW. That's kind of funny. It's not quite like that, but you do see, you definitely see at least a couple of Teslas every day around here. Let's visit Elon Musk. I hear he works on Sundays. I don't know. I know Woz lives around here somewhere, like in the South Bay. Steve Wozniak. My neighbor has a Tesla, but I'm not keen on them. I think they're awesome. iPhone and Tesla or BMW and Android, which are you? Well, I will never have an iPhone. As much as one of my girlfriends wants me to get an iPhone, I am not getting an iPhone. 0% chance. And if I didn't have to worry about budget or anything, I would do a Tesla. Does Elon Musk live in California? I think he does, but I think that he was considering taking Tesla out of California just because the business laws are so backwards and terrible here. So 1 out of 100, the Bay Area have a Tesla car. Really? 1% of people? No matter how much you ask, chat, never an iPhone. Right. Oh my god, the wind is actually really not fun. I'm like this close to saying, you know what, let's just go back home. Because it's not going to get warmer than this. And I'm already super cold. I'm going to have to find a place to sit in the sun out of the wind. When you're a billionaire, you live all over the world. This is true. Unless you're busy being a billionaire, because sometimes being a billionaire is a busy business. Capiche? Thought California was warm. I mean, it's still winter. NorCal, okay, SoCal doesn't get as cold as here. SoCal, they think they're dying when it's 55 degrees outside. They actually think they're dying. And that is the coldest that it gets. At least that was my experience when I lived in San Diego. Here, it'll get freezing at night. It'll freeze. We don't get snow, but it will freeze at night. I don't think we have days, like daytime, below freezing temperatures. I can't remember that ever happening. It's supposed to be the 40s this week in LA. They must actually think they're dying then. I'm a New Yorker. It's close to 70 today. What is going on? It's cold here. It's probably like 48 degrees here right now. If I had to guess. Oh, maybe it's 50. It's only supposed to get up to 51 though, and not any warmer than that. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Oop, oop. There's dog. Hey, thanks for following, Matt. Welcome. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Wow, chat. I've had a hell of a day. I've had a hell of a day, and I think it's going to end with a glass of wine and a hot bath. Maybe. We'll see. And the sky isn't gray there. No, it's we have clouds, but there's plenty of blue sky. Will that glass of wine be on stream? Oh. Well, not if I'm enjoying the glass of wine from my bathtub. But, I don't know, maybe. You have wine? Tesla wine? Nah. Hey, Offer, how are you? Best days start with coffee and end with whiskey. How about tea and wine? Then I'm on board. Or a chocolate martini. You know what? I'll ask my brother to make me a chocolate martini tonight. And then I'll play WoW drunk. Because I think drunk gaming, or at least tipsy gaming, is one of my favorite things. Honestly, like drinking alcohol and then playing games. Hot spiced wine, that sounds amazing. Actually, that sounds like the best idea. Sometimes I wonder if my what is a word? Many WoW deaths. Yes, many deaths. Don't do that, my dude. Might just put a banana on the chocolate martini. Oh yeah, right? For those of you that know that my brother was trolling me with it. There's another Tesla. Was trolling me with a banana on stream not too long ago. He was hiding bananas and waiting for me to knock them over. And I fell for it every time.
For a bottle of wine or a martini?
Cecil. Cecil, thank you. I don't know what I did that made you think I deserve anything like that, but thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Man, I want to find a place to sit in the sun and out of the wind that actually looks like, you know, where I could give you guys a nice view. I want to find a place. Sorry if I misheard you, but if you're going through a divorce, you'll be okay. I did that 20 years ago. When I became ill through service, it took me a while to sort stuff, but my daughter has been amazing. Things will work out. Thank you, Molly Bites. I'm at the point where I know things are going to work out. It's still like, It's not the best feeling in the world. Kiki, thank you for gifting a sub. And Max, welcome to the Atalanteans. And Rob, thank you for following. I'm sorry, I think I missed that. Thank you.
Some sushi to go with that drink Lanty piece.
Thank you, Valmet. I can't get sushi today because they're not going to open in time for me to get it before I have to end stream because baby Lanty's coming home. But thank you. You know what? There are too many people here. I was going to try to sit in the sun here, but there are too many people. Let's see if there's a sunny spot at Laptop Guys Park. Valmet, thank you so much. We know you have a great future. You need to know it too. I mean, I know it'll be great. It's just, I don't know, a lot of fears popping up right now. So, I mean, really, I got my new job, which is awesome. I'm going to be financially independent. Like, I am not laying awake at night wondering how I'm going to pay my bills anymore because I know I'm going to be financially independent. And that feels really, really good. And I wanted to be, it's not just being financially independent and scraping by. I wanted to give baby Lanty like a good life, you know? I wanted to work hard so that she could have a good life, and I want to give her everything. Q's, thank you for following. Welcome. Oh, jeez. There's so many people out. I don't like when there are a lot of people. Maria, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Welcome. Be fearless. I'm working on it. A lot of the last year plus of my life has been literally me just covering my eyes and running. Just blind faith that things are going to work out. That has been a lot of my life recently. Just do it. Right? Just go. Just do it. I don't like when that many people are out. Well, I mean, I just don't like getting strangers on stream who never asked to be on camera just because they decided to go get a cup of coffee, you know. Let's see if I can find a place to sit at Laptop Guys Park. I would sit on the grass, but the grass is still wet. That'll be wet butt. I don't want wet butt. Oh, I think the park might actually still be super shaded, covered in shade, no sunlight. So let's see what we got, huh? Just saying go do it, it's not as easy as you think. No, it's really not as easy as you think. It's the scariest thing I've ever done in my life. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. But the change is scary, you know? I wonder if I could find a place there. Porsche. God, it's so... How do these people have money? Like, where do they... How can they afford to live here and have a Porsche? How's your morning going? Better now. Much better now, thank you. Something's permanent in this life, it's change. Yeah. The only thing that remains constant is that nothing is constant. Is that pretty much what it is? And there are people up there. And there isn't any sun anyway. Well, we are on the search for sunlight. Yeah, regret the things you don't do. And you know what I would have regretted? Is letting myself fade away and never accomplish anything. I wanted to be an accomplished woman. I wanted to be someone when, I walk into a room, people look at me and take me seriously. I want to be the kind of person that, people would be proud to know me. And I never wanted to just be like, oh, that girl, oh, her. I never wanted to be someone that people looked at and thought, she never figured her life out. If that makes sense. Hey, sorry, I can't tell you what city this is because I do, I would like to stay, kind of relatively safe. Women in Montreal won the $70 million. Oh, God. I wish I could win a $70 million lottery. Are you kidding me? I'd be able to do what I wanted. You're already all those things. You're strong, intelligent, and motivated. I'm getting there, Heart. I'm getting there. We'll see. I'm trying to think of where else I could go. Actually, the sun feels pretty nice right here. Oh my God, right? So many people win that kind of money are broke again within 3 years. That's true, but I would do it right. Yolo Bamba, thank you for following. Welcome. And Magilla Gorilla, welcome. Yeah, I'm getting there, guys. I'm getting there. I wanted to be somebody, and until I made this change, I was never going to be somebody. It would have been a comfortable, easy life, but I never would have been satisfied if I didn't accomplish my own things and make myself someone. And the thing is, I know I'm capable. I know that when I set my mind to something, I'm likely to achieve it. But I'm also very selective in the things that I decide to try to achieve. You want to be an intergalactic pit fighter? Well, let's get her done. Step 1, find intelligent life. Got a solid job, able to afford your own place in a sweet neighborhood and city. That really sounds like living the life to me and what I'm working for, too. Well, I mean, I don't have my own place yet. That's part of the problem. I'm trying to find good lighting for you, and this is the worst. Because you have the sun on you right here. But I don't remember what I was saying. It's okay. Oh, I mean, yeah, I have a job, and I will be able to afford a place. When you say you want to be somebody, do you want to be like Sheryl Sandberg type status? I mean, I'm not looking to be like a celebrity or be famous or something. I don't want to. It's not like that, but amongst my circles, I want to be. I want to stand out. That's all. How long are you planning to live with the folks? As long as I need to, but not longer. Once all my finances are in order and I find a place to move to, I'll move. What's your day job? I am a software test engineer for medical devices. And I like it. It's full-time remote work. It's really good. You set an app on your phone to use GPS to measure how far you walk every day. No, I'm wearing a Fitbit. Let's see. We have gone almost... Oh, you know what? I was wearing it while I was playing the piano. Oh no! It thinks that I was walking all of that time. Well, it thinks I've walked almost 3 miles already today, but I know that's not true. I've probably only walked 2 miles. It thinks I went a lot farther. You run test scripts? No. I mean, that's part of it, but that's not all I do. How do you find so much time to stream every day with the day job and your kid? I stream on weekends. I stream on weekends when she's with her father. And every once in a while I can squeeze in a really, really late night stream after she's gone to bed, but that hasn't really been the case for a while. Yeah, so I work during the week, I'm mommy during the week, and then here we are on the weekend. How many feet is one song, right? Like, well, it totally depends. It depends on, I bet the Rachmaninoff piece really fooled the Fitbit. Brahms, maybe not so much. Maybe a little bit on the Brahms. As a parent to adult children, I can tell you that I love having my kids with me. I respect their need to strike out on their own, though, but they're always welcome back with us. That's kind of, well, it's kind of what it was with my parents, but I guess I didn't... It was a big ego hit for me to move back in with my parents because it's like, wait, I have a degree. I had a job. It wasn't paying me very well, but I had a job. I have a degree, like a good degree, and like I've been married. I had a house and a family and like all these things. I was a successful adult. I was the firstborn daughter, and look at me, I made it. And well, now we see how that went. Kathy, thank you very much for following and welcome. So that's that. I guess it was embarrassing for me. But I'm gonna get back up on my 2 feet again. Because here's the thing. I'm able to do this because I'm fortunate enough to have parents who allowed me to move back home and who had the space and emotional capacity to let me do that. Not everyone has that. Not everyone has the option to move back home with mom and dad, right? That's not a privilege that everyone has. And I don't know what I would have done. I would have been stuck. I seriously don't know what I would have done if it weren't for my parents' generosity. And that's wonderful in one way, but in another way, it's really, really scary. Like, what would I have had to do if I didn't have my parents' home to go back to when I separated? You know? And I think that's what scared me, because it's like, wait, I'm not actually self-sufficient. Like, I can't take care of myself. What if something really bad happens and my parents weren't there to bail me out? So, you know, that kind of hit me. Life without that safety net is harder game. Exactly. I don't know. I mean, I know there isn't really any shame in moving back with your parents when you're getting a divorce. A lot of women do that. A lot of women move back in with their parents and the kids when they get divorced. And I'm doing exactly what I need to be doing. I got a job. It's a good job that's going to support me and baby Lanty, and it'll be good. I don't know what I would have done without my parents in the '08 crash. Right? Yeah, in the Great Recession. No idea. Not a divorce, but big life change. Yeah. Well, that's that. Everything's gonna work out, though. I know it will. It eventually will. I just, I hope I don't exhaust my entire support system in the process. And I already have, in a way. I know I already have exhausted a bunch of my support system. And that really sucks. But what can you do, right? Doing my best. Which is your other support system. That's very true. Like, I was having I had a shitty night and a shitty morning. I was this close to not going live this morning. You guys nothing was going right. It was a bad night, and I woke up still feeling bad. And then Thomas, thank you very much for following. Welcome. And then you guys are here for me. Support system might get strained, but we'll always be there for you. Trinity, that's sadly not true. That's sadly not true. I wish it were. Werewolf, thank you for following and welcome. Thanks, Mark. I know, you guys have been wonderful. You guys have been absolutely wonderful. Like, I don't know what I would have done without stream. Like, what would I have done without you guys? What would I be doing right now? I'd be sitting at home doing what? I probably wouldn't even be out of bed. My parents actually moved in with me when they retired, but it makes all the difference in the world that my dad buys groceries and my mom cooks, so I don't have to worry about those things when I'm working 50, 60 hours a week. And that's one of the other super nice things about being with my parents is I don't have to run a house. I don't have to be the one to do the groceries and the laundry and the cleaning and like, my mom takes care of a lot of the house, and that allows me to work. I know. So. Did you ever go through seasonal depression? No, I don't think I suffer seasonal depression. So the best part about streaming, you can find the positivity out of the people in chat. It's when you close the app and not keeping yourself preoccupied and enjoy this adventure while it lasts. I definitely am. Thank you. I don't know why that made me so happy. That's so snarky. I'm sitting in the shade because it's what gives you guys better lighting, but honestly, I kind of want to sit back in the sun again. It is so cold. Can we go home? I kind of actually just want to go home. It's cold. I know we've already been home, but I kind of just want to go home. Get in the sun. Yeah, I'm gonna sit in the sun. No, you cannot go home if your parents won't mind. Yes. I mean, we would just be sitting in my room. We wouldn't be doing anything interesting if we went home. We would really just be sitting in my room.
You're a great mom. Don't beat up on yourself so much. See you next week.
Cecil, thank you. You have been overly generous to me. You've been so kind to me. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend, good rest of your night. Oh my God, thank you. I thought I saw a bug. Thank you. And Oliveira, thank you for following. Welcome. That's a familiar name, JP Oliveira. Go home if you're cold. You really don't have to stream for us. No. I wouldn't be ending stream. I would just be streaming from home. I kind of feel like more tea. Which kind of bug? I don't know. I saw... It wasn't a software bug, I don't think. Hey, Thomas.
Say something nice. Don't say nothing at all.
Thank you, Thomas, for the 107 bits. Actually, the sun feels pretty good. I might be able to stay here a little bit longer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Simpkins. The answer is no. No.
To going home, lol.
No to going home. All right, we'll stay here. We'll stay here for a little bit. There must be tea at that market thingy behind you. No, it's not a. There's nothing there. I'm kidding. You can go home. It's all right. We can stay here.
Welcome. What did you have before?
Mr. Six is right. Thank you, Cecily.
But I told Mario that's like what I wanted.
Thank you. I liked you said it right the first time.
Keep some sunshine on. The vitamin D is great for the day. Don't be cold for too long though.
Thank you, Thomas. Keep some sunshine on. The vitamin D is great for the day. That's true. That's very true. No, it actually feels all right in the sun. I feel okay in the sun. The shade and the wind together are really tough, but I can do this. And let me know if the audio gets too bad because of the wind. We're just sitting here anyways. Let's go home and be warm. Oh, it's okay. We're okay here. Even in negative 20°C, direct sunlight warms. Yes. I've never experienced negative 20°C. I had the opportunity when I visited Alaska to experience 40 below, which it doesn't matter if it's Celsius or Fahrenheit. That's where they meet. Is 40 below. Thank you for following. Vladito. Welcome. I went there to visit family on my dad's side. He has some family in Fairbanks. And we went there, and one of the tourist exhibits that they had there, it was only September, so it wasn't super cold outside, but sorry, just got lost in thought for a second. One of the tourist places there had like a freezer that you could walk into to simulate 40 below so that tourists could feel like this is how cold it gets here every winter. The negative 40 fact is how I remember the formula for conversion. There you go. Have a donut? Thank you.
I almost drove by your house last night.
Negative F or C. It's the same.
Who's got Christmas
40F, 40C, or negative 40F, negative 40C. That's the same thing. They meet at negative 40. So, did you go to North Pole? I did. It's 20 minutes from Fairbanks, I think. I know. It's like south of Fairbanks, I think, actually. I have been north of North Pole, Alaska.
super thick. I don't know, my sister gave us
John, thank you so much for following. Welcome. Have a good evening, JP.
Tory Burch.
Later, Oliveira. F? No F? Never experienced that. No, I had the opportunity to, and I never did. Because I was like, why would I do that to myself? No, thank you. I would like to go back to Alaska someday, though, and see my family again. They were super nice. Cozy here in San Diego. The heat is on. Oh, man. What I wouldn't give right now if I could be living in San Diego in my own little place and sitting at home all curled up. You ever experience the week's worth of sunshine and darkness? No, I was there in September. It was early September, I think. I don't remember exactly. Or was it late September? Whatever it was the week where, like, in the month of September, they lose an hour of daylight a week or something. Thank you! Excuse me. Because, you know, they have very long days in the summer and very long nights in the winter. And right there, when I was there, I think it was September, they were losing an hour of daylight a week. That's so much. Hey, Anonymous! Thank you for gifting a sub to Trinity. Thank you. Gesundheit. Thank you. Gesundheit. Hopefully you didn't measure your weight at the North Pole because you'd find yourself a bit heavier. Wait, why? Is it like super low elevation? Hello, Stoic. I feel like something just flew in here. Oh my god, this feels so much better. Sorry, chat. Avosue? Oh wait, what does that mean? Hope something? Ah, got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I weighed myself. I was there on vacation. I don't weigh myself on vacation. Actually, I hardly ever weigh myself anyway. When was the last time I weighed myself? I think I only weigh myself like once or twice a month. Maybe? Maybe. Like once a month sounds closer to your wishes. Ah, perfect. Thank you. I'm at work. Everyone says hi. Hi. Hello, everyone at work. Get back to work. But hi. Happened last weekend. I watched the time go from 1:59 a.m. to 1 a.m. Oh, nice. Forest Hump. Thank you very much for following. Oh, it means bless you. Ah, okay. It's bless you in French. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am just under 5'4", and I sit right around like 120, 121 pounds. That's where I've been for a while. Ooh.
Bleed purple.
Whoa. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Holare. Hall, thank you so much. That is so kind. Oh my god, doxing your weight. Yeah, well, it's whatever. It's whatever. I can tell you, you just can't ask. Right? Like, you just don't ask a woman how old she is and how much she weighs. Also, don't ask a woman when she's having kids. I never understood why that was a difficult question until I was having trouble conceiving myself. And I think the worst thing in the world is to be like, is to try to build a family and people going like, so what's taking so long? Right? Weight as a measurement is just a numerical representation of what we can already see. No big deal. Exactly, Ditzy. But for some reason, people get like all hung up on that number. Because it's not like anyone has to pick me up, and if I weigh more, it makes it more difficult, and if I weigh less, it makes it easier. Right? It's not like. What are the plans today, dude? No idea. Purple. Thank you for following. Trouble conceiving is a common problem. Yes, it is. 1 in 10 couples have trouble conceiving. third of the time it's the woman, a third of the time it's the man, a third of the time it's both. It's really very even. I just happen to be in that 10%. Should a woman have children after 35? No, 35 children is enough. It's really funny. That's actually really funny. I was about to go like, now wait a minute, and then it was funny. So that was good. I can curl 240 and bench 300. Are you heavier? No. From yesterday's stream, my educational guess is that we're in the same age bracket, potentially. Anne is cold, go home. I am cold. And you know what? A huge cloud just covered up the sun, and there isn't going to be any sun for a while. How about we go home and I'm going to make some more tea. And let myself get a little roasty toasty. How's that sound? The jacket is very comfortable. I love it. Is it getting chilly out in California? Yeah, it just got cold this week. It was like 70s earlier in the week. It was like 75. And today it's only going to be 51. So it's not like 51 is actually really super cold, but when your body isn't prepared for that, I mean, a 20-degree drop in a week is huge, right? I thought it was a sweater. It is more of a sweater. It is more of a sweater, I guess. Plus, there are a bunch of ladies there, and they're trying to have like a little social distancing party out on the lawn there, and I felt kind of bad. Still fairly warm in Colorado. Nice. Don't want you to get ill. Yeah, no, we're gonna go home and have some nice hot tea, okay? I just burped from the tea that I finished earlier. There's an earthquake in New England today, magnitude 4. Oh, did it shake your glass a little bit? Did it make you think there was a dinosaur nearby, like that Jurassic Park? Like that Jurassic Park scene. Boom. And the water shakes a little bit. Is that a 4? Must have been frightening. Once you get a 5, it's like, okay, that's actually an earthquake. I'm gonna be sad not knowing the end of Susie's story about what? Have you ever had bubble tea? Yes. I love, love, love it. You slept through it? Yeah. Jurassic Park reference, right? Everybody gets to have fun streaming. Yes. Oh, the sun feels so good. It was supposed to be gone for a long time. Oh my goodness. Now I feel better. The sun makes such a difference. Oh, being in the shade is just miserable today. And I already drank my tea before I left, so it's not like I have something warm to hold on to. And it's not like I can go sit in a cafe because Corona, everything's closed. Otherwise, I would really just go sit in a cafe. Game Changer, thank you very much for following and welcome. It's only 10:30? God. Hey, M's daddy, thanks for following. Welcome. So, the battery was warm. True, it was. Corona taking away lovely cafes. Corona is taking a lot away from me, honestly. I don't want to get into it. I really don't. Having a cup of Earl Grey. I think I might have some milk tea when I get home. I'm gonna get my Disney mug. I'm gonna make some milk tea. And I'm gonna grab a blanket and we're gonna get all cozy in my room, okay? What do your parents think about you streaming? They think it's fine. They don't really get it. They're like, why would people watch you? Like, why? And I tried to explain to them, at least explain to my mom, who likes her reality television sometimes. I'm like, listen, what if you could talk to the people that you are watching and actually make friends and interact with people? That's fine. Like, hey, thank you very much for following, Beverly. Welcome. Can't see. The sun is in my eyeballs. Tell her it's about the discussion. Yeah, and she's like, my brother sometimes lurks in the stream. He hasn't in a very long time. And so one time he had me on one of his screens and my mom came out and she watched for like 5 minutes. And then she told me later, she's like, I don't get it. She's like, why? Why? I don't get it. You don't even talk about anything that interesting. Well, thanks, Mom. People are weird. Yeah. Mom's right. Whatever. And I'm like, look, you make friends. And I had to try to explain to her, I'm like, some people treat Twitch like TV. People watch Twitch instead of TV, except it's not scripted, right? It's like hanging out with people. By the way, in a very nice sweater. You guys love the sweater. It makes me so happy that you love it. One day we won't understand what our kids do either. That's true. That's exactly true. Like, she doesn't understand this. And I'm not going to understand Baby Lanty's stuff. Exactly. I don't have cable, right? I'm one of those people, I watch way more Twitch than TV. Same. Except you can make the people on TV do stuff with bribes. I mean, you can talk and interact with them. You mean stream? That's me. I don't have cable, stream Hulu and Twitch in the background. Yeah, exactly. And that's how I got going on Twitch, really. I was working from home. I didn't have cable. I'm like, well, I'll watch someone play Guild Wars 2 while I work. And that's how I got started. Why would anyone watch someone play video games? I don't know. I enjoy it. You know, there are some games that I like watching that I would never want to play. First-person shooters I actually think are fun to watch. I don't enjoy playing them. Stuff like, I've watched people play Sea of Thieves. I've watched some, what's it called? The water one, Subnautica. I've watched people play Subnautica. I've watched Overwatch. I've watched a lot of Guild Wars 2. Have you played Among Us? I have not. You asked this on Twitch. Come on, dude. Categoric calling you out. What about our role-playing games? Yeah, I used to play and watch D&D. So I used to watch Critical Role when when I was playing D&D. I was trying to learn from them. I enjoyed their stuff a lot. That's why I use streaming at least most of the time. I don't have to fear corona rejection. Plus I don't always have to wear outside clothes. True. Some games I don't know. Are you seeing my messages? I'm sorry, Sandfist. Did I miss something you said? What character did you play? In what? Sorry, I can't see right now. The sun's in my eyes and I need to get in the shade to read you. Oh, what did I play in D&D? I played... what did I play? I was a half elf. Hey, thank you so much for following, John. Welcome. I love playing D&D and find it hard to watch. It has to be a good group. It really has to be a good group in order to watch it. Critical Role is incredible. May Porter, that's right. Some of you remember. That was a long time ago. I always play half elf? Yeah. Whew. He's cold. Hey, thank you for following Watercrow. Welcome. So yeah, our whole D&D story was basically it was supposed to feel kind of like a noir detective type thing. And we were a PI firm, essentially. And we got involved in all this stuff. It was good. When did you become Twitch partner? I got partnered in June of 2019. So a little over a year ago. A year and a half ago is when I got partnered. My story on Twitch is kind of bizarre. The very first time I hopped onto Twitch, it was because my brother was in engineering school at the time, and he needed me to help him with some of his engineering homework. So he's like, here, go to this website. And it was Twitch. He's like, here, just watch me. And so I had made an account, and the account was Chippy. I think it was Chippy. And because that's what my sister always calls me. She calls me Chippy. And I didn't log on. I never streamed on it. I didn't log on for a long time. The name got claimed by somebody else. And so when I came back to Twitch, I created the account Atalanti, and I was watching people play Guild Wars 2 while I worked. And I became really good friends with a Guild Wars 2 streamer, and she unknowingly inspired me to start streaming. And I had a great time. So I was just casually streaming Guild Wars 2 sometimes. It was great. I was averaging teens and 20s. 20s, I think. And then when I got pregnant, I got too tired. I couldn't stream anymore. I had no energy. And then when I came back, I started watching IRL. And then I was inspired to stream again, and here I am. Chippy as in short in Japanese? No, Chippy. Not Chibi. Not Chibi. Chippy. I think Chippy is a partnered account now. So, yeah. I'm just kind of afraid that people are already going to be home. I bet my mom's already home. And she's not going to want to be on camera, so I'm going to have to make my tea real quick. Yeah, sure, I got banned from Chippy. Wait, really? Hopes and dreams of playing with Atalanti Guild Wars 2 are gone. Dream will never come true. Oh no. Yeah, Chippy. Chippy. I think I made that account. And then, because it was way, like, long time ago. And, like, early days of Twitch kind of thing. Can Mom play the piano for us? She will not play for you. She doesn't even play for us. I don't know the last time she's actually sat down at the piano. My dad would. My dad's really good, actually. Here's the difference between me and my dad musically. I spend a very, very long time learning very technically difficult pieces. And I master them. My dad, he doesn't do that as much, but his sight reading is so good that he can sit down and do a pretty good job with something right away. And if he hears something, he can sit down at the piano and play his own rendition of it. He's like a true musician. Oh no, my mom just got home. Well, I just saw the car. I like your dad. He's cool. My dad he's pretty neat. I guess he's cool. He's the one that played D&D. Hide us, party's over. Making my way downtown. Yeah. So, all right, guys. I'm gonna hug you for a bit so I can. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I have no idea who just now did what, but thank you. I'm hugging you for a little bit until I can get inside. Hang on, chat. Hang on, chat. We'll be good in a sec. Man, I wish I had at least beat her home so that I wouldn't have to, like... Oh, well. It is what it is. Am I right, chat? Let's get in the house. Hey, thank you for following and welcome. Hang on. Let me get my key. Keys. Yeah, I'm back, but oh, it's cold outside. I'm... Oh, thank you. Oh, nice. Nilo, thank you. Welcome. And Crackis, thank you for subscribing for 10 months. Thank you. Okay, guys, I'm gonna start the water kettle. Ooh, don't fall. What was that about? It's not so bad in the sun, but as soon as it's shady. $3DX, thank you, welcome. They can't see you.
Can they see you?
Yeah, they see me.
You start my coffee.
Yeah, how? Power?
Yeah. Is it showing 2 beans? Hit power again.
It's showing 2 beans.
Okay.
I'm not going to be down here for a long time. I'm just going to make my tea and then go upstairs. They say hi, by the way. She's laughing. Oh, she's just camera shy. That's all. She doesn't want to be on camera. That's okay. All right, chat. Let me... Yeah, it's understandable. I mean, she's been on stream with me before. She, last summer, it was actually right here. She showed me how to make a rhubarb pie. And so we did that on stream, and that was really fun. But after that, I think she was just like, good. Is that your mug? Yes, this is my mug. Going mobile. Okay. Metalhead, thank you very much for following. Welcome. Oh, what tea do I want? That's right, I wanted my milk tea. Let's go get the milk tea. It's like an instant tea. It's not a tea bag. Very yummy. You just kind of dump this in and DZ Lord, thank you very much for following and welcome. Have you guys had royal milk tea before? It is really good. It's yummy. Boop. You don't think so? Mama don't like us? No, it's not like that. It's very, very yummy tea. I'm gonna wash my hands too, since, you know, I was out. So, oh my god, cold water, what? Oh, the water's cold, Ken. Oh, miserable. She did laugh at us, though, that's true. Okay. Thank you. You like the kitchen? Thanks. Yeah, it's my parents' kitchen, not my kitchen. Here's the view. And on the camera makes this look like it's a lot farther away than it is. It's really not that far. Paper City Gamer, thank you very much for following. You miss studying Japanese so much. Me too. What's in the big kettle? Water in that, and this was dinner last night. We had chili. It's empty. It's clean. I cleaned it. So we had chili and cornbread for dinner last night. Oh, you know what I do have? I still have my noodles. I can maybe eat those for lunch. Chili season is back. It was good. Hernan, thank you very much for following. Hernan, I don't know how to say your name properly. It was good. I don't think I want it right now, but it was good. Show the noodles. This is from yesterday. I told my brother he could have it, so I thought for sure it would be like gone, but apparently he didn't. You made your own pizza today? Very nice. Noodles! Soup and noodles. So. That felt so good. My freezing cold hands. I think it's just about ready. Yeah, it's definitely ready. It's actually too hot. I can tell. I'm gonna have to wait a few minutes to drink this. There we go. Just 2 minutes? For what? Oh, to wait? Yeah, just a little bit. So now we can go upstairs. Here's the tea. I do love tea. Happy Sunday, Mrs. 2 Minutes. How are you? Do I prefer tea over coffee? Yes, 100%. I actually really kind of hate coffee. I'm Trin. Thanks for following. Welcome. Coffee is gross to me. Hot tea in cold weather is heavenly. It's the best. Oh, you know what else I need is a blanket. So I'm going to go over over to where we keep our blankets in the cabinet here and pick one. Or a gray one. There we go. Oh, we had low bit rate over there. Interesting. No. You have lead painted walls. Indeed, they are not painted with lead. Thank you very much for fixing that, Royal. My hands are full at the moment. My room is actually a mess because I wasn't planning on any of you being here. So please forgive it. Yummy! Hey, thank you for resubbing for 8 months. Welcome back. Happy to have you. All right, let's keep this around. How's our bit rate, I wonder? I wonder. Socks. Here are my socks. We're like a small flat than a room. It used to be an attic. My parents converted the attic into a bedroom. Oh, we have good bit rate. Nice. What's with the backpack? What backpack? You mean this backpack? This is my streaming backpack. And I need a coaster. Wait, where's my big coaster? Did I leave it out? More of a carpet guy, but nice hardwood. Thank you. I actually much prefer hardwood to carpet. Here we go. This will be a little cozier, yeah? Yeah, I'm at my parents' place. Hey.
I want a milk tea too. QAQ.
Thank you so much for the $3. Yeah, streaming backpack. Well, it's more like a backpack purse kind of thing. Okay. All right, guys. Let me also plug you in so you don't die. Lovely and warm. Thanks. Yeah, I feel so much better already. Wes and Jay Swift, thank you very much for following. Welcome. Yes, we are finally nice and warm and cozy. But also mobile. So if we need to go anywhere, we can get up and go. Scan Wizard, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Why not? We can have a little fun. There. Back on life support. Exactly. Not Jesus. Thank you for following. Welcome. Whoop. I'm pushing myself away. Okay. Blake, this is actually what I feel like. This is cozy weather. This is what I like. Hello, Bruce. Who lives in Alaska then? I have cousins. They were related to my grandmother. Her cousins live there. So they're a bit distant of family, but somehow we kind of kept in touch. So, you love some single-digit weather? Man, I mean, I'm sure single-digit weather would be fine. I just don't want to have to deal with it. Okay, let's see. You know the only thing that could make this better? Well, a few things could make this better. I would love if it were raining outside, and if I had Hermes here on my lap. Thank you, I appreciate that, Mark. What is Anne doing in her home? Sims, it was cold outside. It was cold. I'm not used to that weather yet. I'm sure that once my body acclimates to 50-degree weather, we'll be able to go outside and it'll be fine. But even just earlier this week, it was 20 degrees warmer, 25 degrees warmer. And yeah, I needed to come home. So thanks for allowing me to come home, everybody. Personalizing each bag for each coworker. Oh, wait, you're making them little goodie bags? Bruce, the way you get yourself in trouble is by abusing my mods. I allow them to defend themselves as they see fit. 50-degree weather would be such a dream. I just woke up to -10. Oh my god. What coffee? This is milk tea. Royal milk tea. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I do not like coffee very much. At all. Is not for me. No, thank you. Hey, thank you for following Daddy96. 9699696. 96. I wonder if I can lock the wheels. I don't think there's a way to lock the wheels. Nice little scone would taste yummy with... Oh, actually that's perfect. Do I play any games? Yes, I do. I don't play them on stream, really. Venator. Thank you very much for following and welcome. I don't play games on stream, really. But lately I've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft. My favorite game of all time is Guild Wars 2. I used to be like hardcore into MapleStory. Yeah, I like games. Minecraft is great. I love Minecraft. Do you have cookies to go with your tea? I do not. I have cornbread and Halloween candy. She'll be home to you and then you can have all the snuggles with her. True. But when she gets home, she's gonna need to take a nap. So, hello killers, how are you? What's... There it is. Would you try Among Us? I'm sure you would love to play that game. I'm sure I would love it, and I'm sure that I would be terrible at it. But yeah, I would play that game. I'd play Among Us. I bought it because I thought I was going to play it. But then plans changed and I ended up not playing. That's okay. You can lie and be sneaky. Well, I don't know. Is that what I want to do? It is a very nice lazy Sunday. I honestly started the day on like the worst possible note, but that's okay. I'm not falling asleep. We're fine. We're fine. No falling asleep. I want to see Anne lie and deceive others. I don't know. Sunday always makes me a little anxious because tomorrow is Monday. Just enjoy Sunday. Enjoy your day. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. Worry about tomorrow. Just make sure you're ready for tomorrow. That's all. No walking in the park today. Oh, Bruce, we were outside and it was cold. Thank you, Mrs. 2 Minutes. You hate Mondays? They're not the best, but I don't know. My Mondays now are just it's Monday meeting madness. For whatever reason, Monday is meeting day, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get any actual real work done. It's just going to be meetings. How good am I at Trivial Pursuit? I don't know. I know a lot of really random trivia, but I don't know if it's ever actually the trivia that that shows up in the game. So, Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Well, it is Sunday. That's okay. My favorite are the meetings to prepare for meetings and the meetings to recap previous meetings. Fortunately, I don't have any of those, but I do have, I mostly just have catch-up and planning meetings, that's all. If you ever had to have 5 Dream Jeopardy categories, what would they be? Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. What would you guys choose? You would just have randoms? Yeah. I would hope that it's not like history, geography, cooking. I hope it's not Russian literature in the 1800s. I hope it's not... I hope it's not fashion either. Anything like that. What was the question? If I had to play Jeopardy, what 5 categories would I choose for myself? Geography is not a good one for me. Yeah, it's not a good one for me. I was watching, I think it was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and someone had to answer, like, in what state is this national park, or whatever. And I'm like, who memorized, oh no, what not, this mountain, the name of this mountain is in what national park, or something. It's like, who know these things? And he knew. He knew. It was his winning question. It was incredible. No, it was some, like, mountain in, like, this is, like, West Virginia or something. I don't remember. I don't even remember. But it was crazy. Hello, Doo-Wop. What am I good at? I used to be good at music. Piano and singing used to be strengths of mine. I also just kind of know random trivia. Here we go. Okay. I kind of want to switch you around over here. Because I don't like having the light directly in my eyes like that. It was bugging me. There. I feel like this is kind of better. One doesn't forget to sing or play the piano. What do you mean used to? I mean, my piano skills aren't what they used to be. Thanks for following 420 Green Blaze It. Are you friends with my buddy Meaty OG 420? Y'all mind map on your team? What software do you use? I don't want to get into that stuff. That's not fun. It's not. Like, it's not fun. You guys don't really care, right? Now you're just somebody that I used to. Someone whispered me when I mentioned I knew your age. I said nothing. How do you like that chair, and are they comfy? This is a very comfy chair. It even comes with, like, lumbar support down here. It's very nice. Yeah, DX Racer chair. So my brother broke his. He had one exactly like it, and it was still under warranty. Turns out that he needed a higher weight limit on his chair, and so when he got this replacement chair, he's like, nah, I'm just gonna buy myself a new one. So he gave me his warranty replacement chair. What type of child was I? I was intense. I was very, very intense. I was competitive, but also I followed the rules. Sesho, thank you very much for following and welcome. My sister lives in San Jose. Any secret must-go-to restaurants or places in the Bay Area? The very first restaurant that came to mind when you said that is this Ethiopian restaurant that I really, really like in San Jose. It's called Gojo. G-O-J-O. Gojo. And it's really, really yummy. Really delicious Ethiopian food. It's kind of like a family-owned hole-in-the-wall type place. But honestly, the food is excellent. I need the chair Anne has. It looks comfy for working and gaming. Do you know what I used to sit in? I used to sit in a kitchen chair. It was like a wicker chair with no cushion, no arms. And that's what I gamed in, what I worked in, what I did everything in. Until this. I definitely come across as a rule follower, definitely. So, if I were a fictional character as a child, I was Hermione. La Fondue. La Fondue is good. Also very, very expensive. I haven't tried Ethiopian food yet. What do you recommend? I like anything with lamb in it, really. Oh, and the baba, not baba ganoush. That's Turkish food. I'm trying to think of some. It was like really. I can't remember. It's a lot of. So you have the what's it called? Injera, that's what it's called. It's the Ethiopian bread. It kind of looks like a very, very thin pancake with a lot of holes in it. It's kind of like a sourdough bread. It's very, like, it has that sour flavor to it, but it feels kind of doughy, and it feels a lot like not a pancake. I guess it's more like a crepe. It's like, imagine a sourdough crepe with a lot of holes in it, and that's what it tastes like. And you use that to, like, pick up the vegetables, pick up the curry, the lamb bits, and everything. Oh my gosh, it's so, so, so good. Hello, Colorful. How are you? Yeah, so if you guys haven't had Ethiopian food before, I very highly recommend it. It is so good. And so if you go to visit San Jose, check out Gojo. Yeah, it's Ethiopian food, Corona. It's so yummy. And for people who are vegan or vegetarian, they definitely have options for that. They have like a lot of things like based on beans and other things like that. It's so good. It's so good. What times do you like to cook? What things do I like to cook? I will preface this by saying I actually really don't like cooking, but if I'm gonna cook, I like to make pasta sauces. I also really like making lamb. Just pop it in the oven. I mix it up with my own marinade of garlic, balsamic vinegar, and like oregano, and stick it in there with some, and I'll grill some asparagus or eggplant to go with it. It's really yummy. Have that with a glass of red wine. And some couscous. That's one of my favorite meals that I make for myself. I also really like my mom's recipe for chicken and rice, where it's a whole chicken that you pop in the oven, and you cover it with like a tomato sauce and oregano, and then you add the rice later, and the rice picks up all the tomatoey flavor too. It's very, very good. What kind of couscous? Israeli or regular? Not specifically Israeli, I guess. So regular, I suppose. Yeah. Couscous is amazing, and what's really awesome about couscous is it's done like that. It's done in a flash. You don't have to sit there and cook it for like, 5 to 10 minutes like pasta. You put that stuff in, and it's like sand, right? It's so thin. As soon as you put it in the water, it's done, and you take it right off. Couscous, Morocco. Yeah, it's they have it in Morocco. They have it in a lot of places. But I like to pair it with lamb for whatever reason. Oh, and quinoa. I do love quinoa. Quinoa salad. That sounds absolutely amazing. Quinoa is super good for you too. Yeah, I tried it and I hate it. I think it's really good. Well, you don't just have it plain, you have it with, like, you need to flavor it somehow. You can overcook it in a minute. Yeah, you definitely can. Do you like kebab? Of course I love kebab. Who doesn't love kebab? It's yummy. Three-quarter cups couscous to a cup and a half, or 2 cups of water, can't remember. Dump in the water, stir it up, cover it 5 minutes and done. Add some salt, pepper. Oh, that does sound good. How much faster is your chat? Holy shit. Oh, really? I didn't I banned him from my own computer. I didn't even ban him from here. Am I married? I'm in the middle of a divorce. Does that count? Does that count as being married, or does that count as not being married? There we go. I'm trying to get comfortable here. I wanted to put my feet up. Technically married. Okay. No, what was that? Have you had your hair done? No. I cut it myself on stream like a little over a week ago. I was like, hey guys, let's cut my hair. Mod delay should be 0. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't have slow mode on or anything, so. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. My dad just got home. Do I want to play WoW sometime? You can go ahead and DM me your battle tag. That's fine. Just came back after 2.5 years. Yeah. I played WoW a long time ago, but I never got very far. So, yeah, maybe that, Vinny. That sudden impromptu haircut was a little extreme. I'll see myself. I think a lot of people are kind of upset that it ended up this length. Some people like it and some people don't. Horde or Alliance? When I originally started playing, it was Horde, but now I'm Alliance because that's what my friends play. So, that was a great stream. Really? You guys liked watching me cut my hair. Always silver lining, made a little kid. What do you mean, made a... Oh, you mean the marriage? Yeah. She is wonderful. I do have to say, she's absolutely wonderful. So. I wish it were warmer outside, then we could go out. I hear my dad talking loudly. I don't know if you guys hear that. Hey, Deemlek, thank you for following. Welcome. I prefer real food. A live bowl of Klingon. Are you ever going to show us her? I mean, she's in some of my clips, but now that she's getting a little older and more recognizable and she's starting to talk and able to dox, it's maybe not a good idea. Dvorak, thank you very much for following. Welcome. You can still go out, just gotta layer up. Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? I feel like it's still gonna be cold. Oh, where did the sun go? It's all cloudy. It's cloudy and windy. I wish you weren't such a wimp when it came to weather. Listen, we've been dealing with like 70s to 90s for the last month, and suddenly it's 50s. I will get used to it, but today is not that day. I realize you're waking up. What? Waking up from what? Oh, Abdullah, thank you very much for following. Welcome. Yeah, it won't take very long to adjust. It'll be fine. It'll be good soon. It's already 11:30. Wow. We've been live for 3 hours already. I don't know how that happened. I suppose we could still go out later if it gets warmer. Get walk-in. We've been outside already. We had a few 40-degree days. Oh, then it was back up to 85, 90, then mid-80s, now back to 70s. It could snow tomorrow. What? Man, I didn't know Texas had crazy weather like that. My friend told me that Montana is like that. But I'd love to go out on a date with you, Anne. Sorry, I'm in the middle of divorce. I'm not emotionally available, but thanks for offering. Snow is falling, but you look warm and comfy. I'm warm and comfy now because I'm inside with a blanket and a cup of hot tea. No, Vinny, you don't need to. So Kim doesn't get coffee today. No, we didn't make it that far. We didn't make it that far. It really was cold, chat. Like, I was not comfortable. And it's not just the cold, it was because it was windy, too. You need wine? You and me both. combo of everything coming from Canada down the Rockies combined with... Ah, okay. Now that you're inside, may as well call it. Going back out is gonna make it feel so much colder now. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, think of it this way, too. I went outside shortly after getting out of my nice warm bed. So that felt colder. And it was a lot earlier. And thank you for following, Shokunin. Thank you. Welcome. I'm troubled. I am troubled. Is relationship talk off limits in this chat? No, it's not off limits. We can talk relationships if you guys want. You missed all of that? Darn. Man, sounds like you missed a lot then, because this stream has just been all over the place. Really all over the place. Like it started off as a normal stream. It started off as a normal stream. And I forgot my battery, so I had to come home. No one was home. I was like, you know what? It's cold outside. Let's stay here for a bit. I played the piano for you guys for like 45 minutes. Then we went back outside, and I got cold, so we came back again. Which, honestly, I think was a great idea, because now I get to have tea and a blanket and be cozy in my chair. Gaming chair, look at you getting ready for those cozy ASMR streams. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm not getting ready for ASMR streams, but I do like my cozy chair. Hate to be a downer, but did anyone mention? Yeah, everyone's been mentioning it. Didn't come here till tea time. That's okay, Categoric. You're here now. Who's Alex Trebek? He was the host of Jeopardy for years. Years and years and years and years. And I think he passed away from cancer? What kind of cancer was it? I don't know if it was pancreatic cancer or... I don't remember. But... Man, we have lost two legends recently. Sean Connery and Alex Trebek. You know what they say, though? Tragedies come in threes. Stage 4. Oh, gosh. Pancreatic cancer, that's not one that people get better from. That's a very nasty cancer. I think once you get it, you really only have 18 months. Your angel number? What's that mean? Don't say that, please. Two is enough. I know, but they always come in threes. Don't they always come in threes? Yeah, that makes sense. It's hard to detect. Hey, Demon Days, how are you? Company does a huge charity event for pancreatic cancer each year. That's great. Yeah, I don't know what an angel number is. You'll just have to look into that. Okay. $7.5 million. That's incredible. Thank you for the rose, Mark. How goes the wowing? It's going well. I play a human hunter. I'm geared now. I still don't know a whole lot about the game because I feel like I just kind of get carried through it by my teammates, but it's fun. I enjoy it. Get more doggies to detect cancer. That is a thing. What are you people saying about Orthodox? Yes, I am Orthodox Christian, not Orthodox Jewish. I am Christian. So if you've seen my big fat Greek wedding, you know. Have you been working out? Your right arm looks buff. I have not been working out. The chair is pushing my arm like that. That's all it is. I haven't been working out. Staying home alone and listening to the stream is my Sunday social event. Very nice. It's nice and chill in here. You low-key do look like you're working out. I'm not. I should be, but I'm not. Stop being modest. She's benching 500 pounds. That would be funny. Done with my tea now. Not sure I dream of benching 500 though, to be honest. Like, I don't think that's not a life aspiration of mine. You know? Alrighty, have a good night. Later, newbie. Secretly training to be a power lifter. Shh. Shh, don't tell. Jeez. Hey, Game Rebel, how are you? Just imagine there was a massager on that chair. Oh, I could use a massage so bad. That sounds very good right now. There's a wide receiver on the scale. Oh. Benching 500, squatting 100 at 5 years old. Oh, 50? Yeah, that's just so not good for little kids' bodies, though, to be doing that kind of strenuous work. Did you do the pillow yourself? That one. Yes. I made those 3 pillows myself. Indeed I did. Indeed I did. Indeed, indeed. Vibrosaurus, thank you for following and welcome. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, no, those are actually super easy to make. I pull up pixel art and then I just work a really quick tapestry. The first one I made was the Twitch one. Here, let me grab it. So this was the first one that I made. I feel like it came out pretty good. I just had to pull up the pixel art. The only thing is, as you work back and forth, the edges get like kind of jagged. They're not like straight up and down. The stitches are slightly off. But I made this. And then I made my Harry Potter one, 9 3/4. And then this one was supposed to be a unicorn, but remember how I said it does that? Well, the horn got all messed up. That was supposed to be a colorful horn that came out there, and it didn't work out exactly the way it was supposed to, but that's okay, because it's still cute. So, yeah. It's a fun hobby of mine. Where's Uni when we need her? Good morning, Twitch and streamer. How are you? You like the Harry Potter one? Yeah, me too. You're not able to redo something like that, right? Wait, why would I not be able to redo something like that? Thank you, Savage. Looks like an epic haircut on the unicorn, right? Just the unicorn one, I think, was the most difficult just because it had so many color changes in it. That's where all the work is when you have to change color. What did you use to make the pillows? a crochet hook, yarn, and pixel art. Beast Chris, thank you for following. Welcome. Not as a whole. I mean, you can't fix a mistake, or would it ruin the pillow? Yeah, you can't fix a mistake. If you make a mistake, you have to pull out everything all the way back to that mistake and then redo it. You have to backtrack everything and redo all your work if you make a mistake. If the mistake is small enough, you can ignore it and pretend it's not there and just never tell anyone it's there and stew in it and know that it's there yourself. But, yeah. You could set up your own business making them and I'll sell them on an Etsy website. Honestly, they're not worth the time that they take to make. I think the Twitch one took me like 2 hours or something. No one wants to pay me 2 hours worth of work for a little Twitch pillow, I guarantee you. So, patience is a virtue. It's good. Actually, I think my most complicated completed project is in the closet in the hallway. It's a stuffed unicorn. That took me 40 or 50 hours to make. And it gave me blisters in my fingers. And they ached so bad. Very complicated pattern. And the pattern itself cost $15. Not even the yarn or anything else, just the pattern. So, yeah, it was really intense. And so if I ever were to sell it, because I really do like it, actually. I like my unicorn. I mean, I keep it in the closet so that baby Lanty doesn't play with it and ruin it, because she would love it too. If I were to sell it, it would probably go for like $800 or $1,000. Just because it's like, that was 40 hours of work. I mean, that's a full work week. Think of it that way. 40 to 50 hours of work, a whole work week. Half your paycheck, right? Hello? That actually sounds delicious. My mom was talking about making scrambled eggs and putting hot dog in it because we have leftover hot dogs. That sounds so amazing right now. I want breakfast for lunch. I actually do want breakfast for lunch. Scrambled egg and glizzies? What's glizzies? Can we see the unicorn? Do you guys really want to see the unicorn? I'll show it to you. I'll go grab it. And instead of sitting in the chair, maybe we can move to the bed, because I would probably be more comfortable there. Because the chair, like, it rolls around and then I lose my groove and you ruined my groove. Anyway, we can do that. We'll move to the bed, but let me go grab the unicorn. Here, I'll sit on that when we get back. 1 second. Here it is. Oh, sorry about that. I think we might have effed for a second there. I got too far away from the MiFi device. Hey, and Rezo, thank you very much for following. Welcome. Are we back? We should be good now. We back. Perfect. Did we? All right, here's my unicorn. I'll show it to you. Hey, Yo Pops, thanks for following. Welcome. Mom decides to vacuum now. Okay. Okay, Mom. So here is. Well, let me fix the hair first a little bit. Here's my unicorn. This is definitely the most, like, difficult thing I've ever made. It's not the, it's not my favorite thing that I've ever made, although I do like it. It's not my favorite thing I ever made. And it's not the thing that has taken the longest either, but it's probably the most complicated. Here's the tail. So yeah. But yeah, I crocheted this. And the eye, I love the eye. I don't think the lighting is very good to show you, like, how good the eye actually looks. And then the cute little ears. Look at these ears, dude. Like, it's a very nice pattern. They're knitted tubes. No, they're not tubes. They're just curled up yarn. How do you attach the pieces of the tail to the body? So I made them into a little circle. I sewed them onto a dome, and then I attached the dome. So it, like, I know that looks like a little butthole or something. It's not the butthole, it's the dome that the tail is attached to. And then I had to sew the dome on by hand. So yeah. So this I would probably sell for like $800, but here's the thing. No one would pay $800 for this. Someone might pay $50. A crazy person might even pay $100 if they saw this in a store. But no one would pay the hourly rate. No, like, I'm not going to make money by making crochet unicorns because it's very expensive. It's like, it's so time consuming. So, and I have to keep this in that closet, otherwise baby Lanty will take it. And oh yeah, and then I had to stuff it with a lot of stuffing because these legs have to be firm enough to hold up the rest of this body. And I love the shape of the legs. Like, I'm so proud of this. But I'll give you $100, not enough. Took me 40 to 50 hours. You think I'm going to give 40, 50 hours of work away for $100? I don't think so. I couldn't part with this for $100. Like, I love it $100 worth or more. How much is it worth again? I would probably sell it for $800, but I know none of you want it for $800. That's okay. That's okay. Like, I get it. I actually get it. It's fine. So let me just grab my phone. I know it's worth more. It's fine. It's all good. Don't worry. But now I'm just going to sit on my bed and talk with you guys for a bit. And maybe if I get brave, we can go back outside. Maybe. But it is cold. I kind of just want to take a bath, honestly. No, I am not, Vinny. I am not. Stay inside. You guys like inside? Okay. Can't get a body pillow. Can't you get a body pillow? Probably. I bet that exists. I bet that there is such thing as... Yeah. You guys like being... You like being in my room better than being outside? I don't think you do. Honestly, I don't think you do. Could you crochet people like doll sized? I never have, but I found some really, really adorable doll patterns that I think I want to make and give to baby Lanty and her cousin for Christmas. So, depends on how cold it is outside. Let me check the weather. Let me check the weather outside and see. My computer's talking? It's 54. It's 54 and cloudy. It's supposed to get down to 35 tonight. And it's still windy. I don't think I want to go outside. Yeah, that's the thing. The wind makes it feel a lot colder, and it's still windy. If it weren't windy out, I think I think my attitude might be different. So, hey Spartan, how are you? When are we gonna do a swimming pool stream? It's November. I mean, I know I'm in California and all, but it's November. It's not the best for that. Stay wherever is most comfortable for you. I think I want to stay right here in my bed with my monkey blanket and sit and talk to you guys. So, and then I think I'm gonna have breakfast for lunch. I see the wind blowing crazy in the trees right now. It is crazy. I don't want to be in that. Rayman, did I miss your follow? I'm so sorry if I did. Urin, thank you very much. That's very nice. What kind of breakfast? Well, I had rice with egg this morning, but my mom was talking about scrambling some eggs and putting our leftover hot dog in it, like you chop up the hot dog. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Brian, thank you very much for following and welcome. For whatever reason, when she said that, I heard her telling my dad and my brother that in the hallway. I was like, oh, that actually sounds super good right now. Do I know who I look like? Is it Anne Hathaway? Or is it Anna Kendrick? Or is it Tina Fey? I get all three. 2 days, 23 hours. Wow, Lucia. Oh, are we going to get into a watch time war? Are there any pets there at home? Cats or dogs we can see later? No pets. I do have Hermes. Well, I have a cat named Hermes, but my husband has him right now. I would have him with me, except that everyone I live with, I'm living with my parents while I complete my divorce. Everyone's allergic to cats, and so I can't get Hermes back until I get a place. And yeah, I don't look like Angelina Jolie. I wish I had her lips. Thanks, James. I appreciate that. That's very nice. Ex-husband? Yeah, I mean, the divorce isn't finalized yet, so I technically don't know. Like, am I single or married? Is he my ex or is he not my ex? Like, I'm pretty sure he's not my ex, because we're not, like, divorced yet. I don't know. Wise for your years, I sense you're an old soul. I'm definitely an old soul, but I'm also very uptight, and it's terrible. I enjoy listening to you. Do you feel like you've been here before? What do you mean, like I've been here before? No, you don't. Your lips are better than Angelina's. Thank you. I can't agree. You look like Kristen Davis from Sex and the City. People have told me that too. I think it's the hair. Honestly, I think it's the hair. Injection lips are so ugly, but they weren't injection lips. Like, those are her lips. I don't know. You're single as long as you feel that mentally. Yes, I do feel that mentally. You're single, he's your ex, just a technicality that the divorce isn't final, in my opinion. Yeah. You look more like Anne Hathaway. That's the one I hear most often, especially the Princess Diaries. Like, her earlier movies, that's when we looked the most alike. Between Princess Diaries and Ella Enchanted, that's when we looked the most alike. Now, less so, but... The day you or he said, you're over, he's your ex. Okay. Don't her later pics look super injected? I haven't looked at her later pics. Has anyone ever said younger Katie Holmes? No, no one has told me I look like Katie Holmes. K Sims, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. A much younger Katie Holmes, possibly. She's gorgeous. I don't really see the resemblance, though. I mean, we have brown hair. That's kind of it, right? Like, we have brown hair. I love when someone goes, you look like my future girlfriend. I actually think that's gross. I thought it was funny when Jack Nicholson said it to Jennifer Lawrence, because that was just like a really awkward, funny exchange, and super, like there was no way that he really meant it, but I don't know. I don't like that stuff. Am I a model? No. I have never modeled. I was scouted for beauty pageants back in the day, but I didn't do them. You have nicer teeth. Thank you. You guys like my little buck teeth? My buck teeth with my vampire fangs? Future girlfriend kind of cringe, future ex kind of funny. True. That, yes. Well, I mean, I think it kind of depends on the delivery, because if you say, oh, you look like my future ex, it also kind of sounds like, hey, I'd bang you and then leave you. Right? Like, that's what that sounds like to me. That doesn't sound like, hey, you look like my future girlfriend. Like, and then there's no, like, end. You know what I mean? What's my dream life? I like this question. My dream life is I have somehow earned a lot of money, not necessarily lottery. Actually, I think it would be better if I earned it on my own. I became a self-made woman, and baby Lanty gets to have everything that she needs and wants, and she becomes successful and well-developed, and I get to travel the world and have someone by my side to enjoy all of it with me. That's my dream life. My dream life is that. How would you rank your flirting skills from a scale of 1 to 10? Maybe like a 4. I'm not the worst flirt in the world, but I'm not walking into a room and putting on like A game. You know what I mean? There's no way. I might be a 4 on flirting game. But the thing is, I'm also not practiced in flirting. Like, I've been married this whole time. I don't flirt, so I'm really rusty. So maybe put me at a 2.8, and then I'll get back up to a 4. How's that? A 3,000 IQ play? Oh no, is it a Vinny, I have a feeling that we have very different styles. I have a feeling that you're really into the grand gestures and and like the very Hollywood-esque kind of moves. But let's see. What is your 3000 IQ play? You can't flirt to save your life. Oh dear. I have beautiful teeth. Thank you, Mark. That smile shoots you way past 11. Thank you. You guys are too nice. Funny experience. I saw Adrienne Curry at TwitchCon. She's a supermodel. I walked up and stood next to her, didn't say anything. She looked down at me and was like, "I'm Mo." She told me to F off. She looked down on you? Low-key true, but I like subtleness too. Okay, alright, let's hear the play. Let's go for it. Give me your best shot. Manuel, thank you for following. Welcome. Oh, and we had a second one. Christophosaurus dinosaurus. Christophosaurus. Welcome. What's your biggest weakness or problem in relationships? I have a few. Thank you, Rob. Find it fun just to hit on women, especially way too hot ones. I do it for shits and giggles. That's not fun. Why? She is tall and knew me, so it was a joke, but priceless. Oh, okay. People have their own subtleties in flirting, even though they may not realize it. I don't pick up on flirting. I don't pick up on others flirting with me either. I really, really don't. I do not vape. I don't smoke. I don't do anything. No, tasty. My weakness... I have a few weaknesses. The biggest one, I think, is that I am very anxious in a relationship. I need someone to constantly remind me that they love me, or I think that it's almost over. And when I think it's almost over, I'm not a very fun person. Another one of my weaknesses that I know I have to work on if I were to ever be in a relationship with someone else is to communicate when my needs aren't being met. So if I feel like things aren't working out, I can't bottle it up. I can't be afraid to speak up and tell them. I need to just tell them. Another weakness I have is I tend to overextend myself for the other person. I tend to give and give and give and give and finally run out of steam and exhaust myself. And when I don't get replenished, I kind of collapse. So, all right, let's see. So I was hanging with a girl at this bar. Not dating, but we were hanging out a good amount. She was a waitress. She told me she didn't want to drink anymore. So when she got off, we sat at the bar and ate. She went to the restroom. I said to the bartender, "Can you fill me 2 shot glasses with water?" When she got back, she was like, "Fine, I'll do one." She took the shot, expecting tequila, and it was water. She laughed and loved it. Wait, that's flirting? Is that your 3000 A game flirting? It's funny, but do we inherit our attachment styles, or is it environmental from early childhood? Everything is a mix, Lucia. Everything is a mix of nature and nurture. I do believe that attachment styles are more associated with your environment and your childhood and how you grew up and the history of your relationships. But you can change your attachment style. So, I said play, not flirt. Oh. Okay. Being single ain't even bad at all. See, for me, being single sucks. And for a lot of people, being single sucks. I like having someone by my side. Some people don't. Some people value their independence more. And a relationship really just isn't what they're looking for. I like being in a relationship. So, Being single, I don't know. I hate being single. Coding language to learn when just getting into coding. C. If you're actually serious about coding and programming and like engineering, you have to learn C. Once you learn C, you can do it all. If you're not actually that interested in being, you know, a power coder, you could do like Python or Java. A disturbance in the forest, your mom stopped vacuuming. Yeah, sorry about the noise, guys. Communication is always key. Really clear, fleshed out communication. People will always project their fears onto a situation in a relationship and interpret everything in the worst possible light when 99% of the time it's not what the other person intended. Really painful lesson to learn in life, because to do so almost always means losing someone you care about, also essential. True. Starman, thank you for following. Yeah, communication absolutely is key. I 100% believe that. You've been single your whole life, you like it that way? Well, I'm glad you're happy that way. I would never be happy that way, but no, I'm not on the market, Will. Do you think your stream is your therapy and we help you talk about your life feelings? I think you guys have helped me out a lot. I don't think you're my therapy by any means, but it is nice to share with people and work through it and think about it and hear your perspectives. Kay Doonan, thank you for following. Welcome. Am I a programmer? I am an engineer. I have an engineering degree and I'm a software test engineer. I was single for several years, and the minute I started to like being single, I met someone serious. Now I like being in a relationship 4 years, but it's going sour. Oh, I'm sorry, Lucia. Another subtle flirt. Okay, another girl I was hanging out with was a bartender. Boy, you and the alcohol, Vinny. And she's working, and I'm sitting at the bar talking to this guy. A hot female sports reporter's on the screen. The guy said something like, she's so effing hot. And I'm like, I wouldn't kick her out of bed. So the girl I liked goes, would you kick anybody out of bed? Without missing a beat, I go, yeah, you. Wait, that's negging. Screw that. Anyone says that kind of stuff to me, they're out. Even if I liked them before, they're out. No. Nope. That would not work for me. You don't put me down as a way to get me to like you, because you know what that does? That is, hey, thanks for following, Sent, and Young Montana. I'm gonna talk about this one for a little bit, because that preys on the anxiety of someone with anxious attachment styles. And I used to fall for that. I used to fall for that stuff. Because if I already liked them and they put me down like that, I had to already like them. If someone puts me down and I don't like them, then they're on my shit list. If I already kind of liked someone and they put me down like that, it made me want to prove myself more. But that's working my anxiety. But me doing that tricks me into thinking that I actually like them a lot more than I do, because I'm pining for them and I'm working for it. I said it with a smile as if she knows I wouldn't do it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't like those kinds of jokes. That doesn't work for me at all. And that's actually exactly the kind of thing now that if I see it happen on a date, I'm gonna nip that in the bud. Yeah, I have very bad anxiety in relationships, and that wouldn't work for me. It really sucks. I don't like that. I'm sure some women are fine with it. I think, you know, if they're secure and they're relaxed and they can take a joke, I can't take a joke. Guys, I will tell you this right now. I can't take a joke. I have my head screwed on way too tight. All right, good night, Frankie. You have a good rest of your weekend. I'll catch you later. I'm not psychic. I guess you had kind of see it. It was actually cute with her. Okay. I mean, I believe it. I believe it. Maybe she's not as uptight as I am. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't translate well over text, maybe. Agree with what you're saying. Just wrong on many levels. It's not funny. I think if you say it, like, seriously, with the intention of, like, hurting her feelings to get her to like you, because that works for some women and it really sucks, then I don't like that. If you already kind of have the type of relationship where you can joke with each other and that's fine, then go for it. But that doesn't work for me. Primo, I don't, that's not what I spend my days thinking about. Think about it, you know me, you know I wouldn't put, yeah, I know. You don't like witty banter, what kind of people take small pokes at each other in a playful way? No, it's not, I understand the small pokes, that's fine. Small pokes are fine. But if that's the nature of your relationship, where you are bonding, where you're trying to bond by just constantly teasing each other, I don't think I like it. I'll treat women with love, compassion, faithfulness, and please them in a good way. That sounds very nice, Bruce. How am I supposed to crack a joke around you when we go out? You can crack jokes, just don't be mean. Even this is too in-depth for me through text. I have to be in person for this type of discussion. Yeah, maybe it's just because it was over text. But I also think that maybe I'm just extra sensitive to the negging method, or however you want to call it. Because I have fallen for that before. And it doesn't get better, and I kind of miss compliments after a while. And, you know, if you're going to be with someone, you want them to actually say nice things to you and about you and not just always be poking fun at you, you know? Yeah, still waters. That is kind of how it is. We poke fun at each other a lot. But it's been a very long time since we've streamed together and people have been able to see that dynamic. I don't like the mean type of flirting. Me either. Yeah, I don't like it. Can you discuss something about over-complimenting? I mean, real, genuine compliments, not over-complimenting to try to please or wow. I mean, I think compliments are wonderful. They need to be genuine. But you also want to make sure that, I mean, there is such thing as over-complimenting, because what ends up happening is if someone is so used to you complimenting them all the time and then suddenly you're not, then that, like, drop-off is so bad. Masta, thank you for following. Welcome. We learn at a young age to pick on girls you like. I know, boys do that, and that was terrible. Here's a story. In 6th grade, there was a boy who used to say my name. Whenever he said my name, he would spit in the middle of it. And it really made me feel bad. I mean, I was 11. And he would stop in the middle of saying my name and then like hawk a loogie and spit and then say the rest of my name. And then he would just tease me all the time, and I really hated it. What is negging? Negging is being negative and making fun of someone as a way to try to get them to like you. That's what it is. I mean, we were 11, and I felt like he was really just teasing me, because in elementary school I got teased a lot. And so I was really sensitive. I felt like whenever someone treated me like that they were making fun of me and they didn't like me, and it was, you know, they were doing it to hurt my feelings. New sub worth more. Thank you very much for following. And Twitch viewer, welcome. Thank you. And so I told the teacher, I was like, teacher, how do I get him to stop? It hurts my feelings. And she's like, come here. He likes you. And I was just like, no, why would he do that? Why would he do that if he likes me and I don't like him at all, and gross? And I hated it. It was so terrible. Even 11-year-old boys can be cruel. Yeah, they are. Looking back, it's so obvious that he liked me, but he was terrible. I mean, all he did, he would just try to cheat off my off my tests and stuff. He was like, hey, I'll give you this chocolate bar if you do my homework. I'm like, no, that's cheating. When boys don't know how to articulate their feelings, they spit when they say your name. What? And here's... So that was probably the first instance when I didn't know someone was flirting with me. That one, I give myself credit for. He was actually kind of being mean, and I was only 11. And, man, apparently guys were flirting with me a lot, and I didn't know it. So, another time... God, I'm just remembering this one, and I'm gonna get there, and I'm, like, super embarrassed that I didn't catch on. Let's see. I want to go chronologically. In middle school, this was also middle school, 7th grade, there was a boy that liked me. And you know those little magazine drives? You know those magazine drives where you had to sell like magazine subscriptions, and then it was like an MLM and they involved the whole school in it, you know what I mean? This guy sold a bunch of magazines, and he won a prize for it. He got a little stuffed animal, and he gave it to me, and that was very sweet of him. And he knew that I really liked that one, and that's the one that I was working toward, and he got it for me and gave it to me. And so that was very, very sweet. He also asked me to homecoming in high school. He married one of our friends. They're married kids and the whole thing. And then... Oh God, this one is so weird. I forgot about this. So when I was a sophomore in high school, there was a senior on the track team with me. And, God, I hated track so much. I'm sorry, I was a junior. I'm sorry, I was a junior. That's when I did track, not sophomore. I was a junior. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was a junior. And we were doing these warm-up exercises. We had to go around the track and, like, do all this stuff. And one of the seniors, and he was a senior, but he looked like he was 20, right? I mean, he looked older and very mature. Like, you think of the boys that portray high schoolers on TV. Like, he looked like that. He was very good looking. He was very nice. But he looked a lot older than me. And I think he was 2 years older than me, and somehow that made me really uncomfortable. And so he would say things to me, like while we're doing these warm-up things, he'd be like, Anne has a really sexy back. I'm like, the fuck? What? And then... after track practice, a couple of times, he offered to drive me home. I didn't have my license. Not all of my friends had our license then. I was 16 and he was 18. And so that made me uncomfortable. And so he offered to drive me home, and I wouldn't let him drive me all the way home because I didn't want him to know where I lived. So I'd make him drop me off like a block away. Yeah. He was nice. I should look him up in the yearbook. I don't remember his whole name. I only remember his first name. And then... I mean, I guess I knew that he was flirting with me, but I was too scared to do that. Plus, he was a senior. He was about to graduate. Alpha, thank you very much for following. Welcome. And then, there was a guy I used to be in chemistry class with in college, and we were study buddies. He was very, very smart. In the middle of that year, I broke up with my boyfriend, the one who played WoW instead of spending time with me, you know, that one. But we were still friends afterwards. And it was the last day of school. We had just taken our finals, and this guy texted me, and he's like, hey, would you like to go get some dinner and celebrate? And I already had plans to go out with all my friends. And I was like, hey, yeah, why don't you join us? Because I had no idea that he was trying to make it like a date. Yeah, I forgot about that one. And then the one that I'm super embarrassed about that I didn't catch on to. Oh, there are two of them that I didn't catch on to. Two more that I didn't catch on to in college. Hey, thanks for following, Dead Brain. Welcome. Which one do I do first? I'll do the one that... Okay, I'll say this one first because this is the one I was thinking about before. So this guy, I knew since I was a kid. We went to... I'm not going to say exactly how I know him. But we were in middle school together. And then we went to different high schools. Hey, Shazada, thanks for following. Welcome. Anyway, my parents liked him. His parents liked me. I think that they were kind of trying to push us together, but we never went there. And then we ended up going to college together. And we crossed paths a few times. He was the one who, well, we both went to law school, and he's the one that told me about like what study course he was taking. So we got to talk about like applying to law school and stuff. It's like, I've known you forever. We can just sit and talk. And so we ate lunch together sometimes. And he told me about like his ex-girlfriend and I knew his ex-girlfriend, and how, you know, the breakup and everything. And then later, one day at lunch, he was like, you have nice boobs. And I was like, oh, thanks. That's a weird thing to say. I didn't say that out loud. And I was like... And I didn't catch on that meant he liked me. I'm so stupid. You guys. Anyway, it didn't go anywhere. We never went on a date. I think we should have gone on a date at some point. Because he actually was a very nice person. I think he was just so nervous that he said something like that. And but anyway, he's married to a very, very beautiful woman, and he's happy. So good for him. I'm happy for him. But that was really funny. And then the other one, the last one that I didn't catch on to, and this is not, like, I was really stupid about that last one. This one, I don't think anyone would really reasonably have caught on that this was... Anyway. So some of you know I practiced karate in college. I was part of the university dojo. And our senpai was very good looking. He was very smart. And he was in this like on again, off again relationship with this other girl. She was great. I liked her. She was awesome. And we used to spar together. It was all good. But they were always on again, off again. It was very volatile. She was like, I think she was a year or two older than him. And so it was like a funny dynamic. And then during a very serious off again phase, I guess he started noticing me a little bit, senpai. And we were friends, and he knew that I was dating people, and I also happened to be out of a relationship, and he was out of a relationship. One of the things that we all used to do after practice is we all used to go across the street and get pizza or chicken wings or whatever. Buffalo wing. What we used to go all together. But as it got closer to finals, fewer and fewer people went. Sometimes the senseis came, sometimes they didn't. In the end, it ended up being just me and my senpai. like, it used to be a lot of people. It would be like 8 people. And so we would just kind of continue, like, after practice, we'd go out to dinner. And even after he graduated, he would keep coming back to be senpai for us because, you know, he enjoyed it. He loved Shotokan. It was a really good workout. He knew the senseis really well. He knew us really well. So he would keep coming back. And so he paid a couple of times because he was working, and he's also an engineer. And he was doing great. Very, very smart. He would pay for my meal. It's like, okay, that makes sense. Like, this is a senpai, he's working, and I am a hungry college student. And I wasn't eating enough in college because I didn't have enough money for food. Like, I was surviving, you guys don't know, I was surviving on eating a bagel for breakfast in the morning. And I would eat macaroni and cheese, one whole box. I would split half of it and eat it for lunch and eat the other half for dinner. And then I had water. Like, that's what I was eating. And so when we went out, he would buy my dinner. And that was very, very nice of him. But I guess I never caught on that he kind of meant for it to be more. In his off again with this girl, right? And even at the end of the night, like, he would drive me back to my dorm, which was just a couple of blocks away, but it was cold, it was late, he didn't want me walking in the dark by myself. That was very kind of him. I thought it was very chivalrous. He didn't, like, get the door for me. It was nothing like that. And when I left, it was, hey, Jimmy, thank you very much for following. Welcome. When I left, it was, you know, the hug goodbye. It was, you know, lean over the emergency brake with the seatbelt off, and he still had his seatbelt on, and, you know, okay, goodbye. All right, see you next practice kind of thing. That's all it ever was. There was no, like, hey, I kind of like you. You know, there was no, like, prolonged hugs. There was no anything like that. We just enjoyed each other's company, and he would pay for my dinner sometimes and drive me back. No hover hand or anything. He wasn't like that. So I never caught on. And then I went to study abroad. I went to Greece for 1 semester. So from June, that was the last time I saw him. From June until December, January, until classes started again, and I was back from being abroad. In that time, he and his on-again, off-again girlfriend were kind of experimenting with being on again, and they got pregnant. So they got married. So, like, around Thanksgiving time, it was about this time of year when I was in Greece, I checked Facebook, and it's like, oh, they're married. Okay, like, cool. I didn't know they were on again. And yeah, they're still together. And when I got back, I had a really hard time adjusting to being back. I was gone that long. I had, like, this weird American culture shock. I missed my friends in Greece. I missed Greece in general. And I felt like my friends here had moved on without me. I had a really hard time coming back. And so after practice one day, because his now wife was pregnant and at home, and she had already graduated. She was gone. And so he drove me back one day. He probably didn't want to make you uncomfortable. That's too bad. Looking back, do you wish he made it more obvious? I'll tell you. So he drove me back, and then when we got there, he parked in the parking lot. He's like, hey, I just got to tell you something. I'm like, oh, yeah, sure, what's up? And he's like, I want to apologize. I feel like I should have been more forward with you before. And I'm sorry if that led you on or left you confused or whatever, but I really wish we could have, like, had a chance. I feel like we should have tried. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, the dates we went on. Like, I wish I had actually, like, expressed that to you. I'm like, what dates? We didn't go on dates. And he's like, the dinners after practice. I'm like, those were dates? He's like, well, I meant for them to be. I'm like, come on. Those weren't dates. It was funny. And he's like, but I'm married now. I have a baby on the way. I'm very happy with her. And in the middle of him doing this, like telling me, his wife called and was like, "Hey, where are you?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm just getting back. I'm leaving right now." It's like, okay. It's like, you need to go. You need to. And he's like, no, it's okay. Just a couple more minutes. And so he like laid out this whole apology that he wasn't more upfront. And I was like, no, really, it's okay. Like, yeah, it might have been cool, but you know what? I have a boyfriend now because I had just started dating the guy from Japan. It's like, I have a boyfriend now. You have a wife and like a baby on the way. It's not like our lives are ruined from this. It's okay. It's all right. He's like, yeah, I just, I wish I could have tried. And, and it's not like, and then he told me, he's like, oh, and, I told my wife that while we were broken up that I was talking to you, and she was talking to someone else too, so it's not like anything like that. So she knew that apparently I was an interest of his, and I didn't even know that I was an interest of his. It was weird. Freshly Snipes, thank you very much for following. Welcome. It was just weird. This means he really liked you. That was passive aggressive admission. I don't think it was passive aggressive. I think it was just, I think it really bothered him that we didn't go anywhere. And if I hadn't been in Greece, if I hadn't been gone, we might have actually really dated. I don't know. Maddie means Maddie. Thanks for following. Welcome. So, yeah, that was kind of weird. But those things happen, right? I think it's respectable that he never behaved entitled to you in any way for everything he did, though. No, he was definitely... Hey, Paul, thanks for following. Welcome. He was never anything other than a very, very polite gentleman to me. He was always very kind. And honestly, even after that, it was after. It was after that. He was still our senpai for a long time. So that wasn't even like the last time we saw each other. We would still see each other at practice. I have one kid. Jobless, all these stories make me think I need to be much more straightforward. Yes, you need to be straightforward. Because as much as women, as much as guys like someone to be bold and, just tell me what you want, don't be so afraid. Don't be so afraid. You can tell a girl that you like her. He was trying to get you to tell him to leave his wife. No, that wasn't that. That was him just, apologizing for not being more forward and expressing. I don't think he was totally over the idea of us having a chance, and that was more... I think it was more cathartic for him to say it. I think he needed to say it more than I needed to hear it. Or more than he needed me to hear it. Does that make sense? I think that was just his way of getting his final feelings out. Not that I needed to hear those things. Vampire, thank you for following. Welcome. Tell a girl I like her. I needed to understand that 20 years ago. Yes. And so... even after all of that, he was happy with his wife. They're they had that baby and they had another one. They built a beautiful family, and he was still our senpai. And this guy, let me just tell you. So I'm just under 5'4". He is 6'4". He's very tall, and he had long arms. So he had a range with his punches. And the senseis were having us spar him to get ready for a tournament. And one of the things he did was, I had to close the distance a lot because my arms aren't as long. So I had to get really up close to try to land a punch. But he was really good at keeping people away, and he wouldn't actually punch us, but he'd get us to back up because, he could reach you. And so I was ready for that because I was watching him. But then what he did to me was he swept my foot out from under me, and I fell I just did a crazy flip straight onto my spine, onto my back. And I hit the back of my head on the floor and everything. Oh my God. It hurt so bad. It hurt so bad because my senseis weren't very responsible with making sure that we were working with mats and gloves. So it was right on a wooden floor. he swept my foot out. I completely lost my balance, and I hit my head on the back of the floor. And he wrote me the longest apology email ever. He was just like, I'm so sorry. Like, I broke your trust in me as your captain. I never should have done that to you. That was, I know that you're a lot newer at this, and I've been doing this for years. I should have been more careful. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm sorry I broke your confidence in karate as a sport. And I replied to him. It was like, no, really, it's okay. Stuff happens. I should have been more careful. What I didn't tell him is that it actually did shake me a lot. It scared the heck out of me because that could have been a very bad injury. And that was really kind of the moment that scared me out of wanting to do more karate at that dojo, because I feel like they really weren't careful. I couldn't walk right for a week after that. Holly Barrick, thank you for following. Welcome. Because it hurt the bottom of my spine so much. I had to walk really, really, really slowly. It hurt to carry my bags. I think I actually was really injured. But I didn't want to tell him that. So I just kind of, I only went a few times after that, and then I never went again. And that makes me sad because I really did enjoy Shotokan. But what was it like working with Christian Bale? I imagine it would be nice. Did I ever what did I inhale? I've never really skateboarded very well. No, I have tried. I can go about 3 feet before I fall off. So, yeah, those were all the people who flirted with me and I didn't really catch on. Yeah. No, there was one more. There was a guy that I knew from when we were like 7, and this was in college, and he touched base with me again. Washi-sama, thank you very much for following. You're welcome. He touched base with me again while I was in college, and we were friends on Facebook, and I was listed as being in a relationship on Facebook already, so I thought he knew, and I thought he just wanted to just like hang out because he was back in town. Quick Death, thank you for following, welcome. And he took me out on a date, and I didn't know it was a date. Legit didn't know it was a date. Like, there was no flirting, there was no touching, there was no nothing. And then we went out a second time. We hung out a second time. And I brought up the fact that I brought up my boyfriend, and he's like, what? I was like, what? It was weird. That was super, super weird. Childhood friend coming out of the woodworks when I was in college. Had no idea. And so, yeah, we didn't see each other again after that. Oof. How many dates have you been on that were dates but not dates that you found out were dates? However many dinners with my senpai and the 2 with that guy. Yeah, that was bad. That was really, really bad. And then, okay, so you know the guy that told me he liked my boobs? He is the one, we had a mutual friend. It was his friend. And then this friend of his was my biggest crush for years. I had the hugest crush on this guy for the longest time. We didn't even go to the same school. And I didn't even know if he liked me. I didn't know anything. Like, whatever. Sir Chaos a lot. Thanks for following. Welcome. I didn't know what was going on with this guy. And he knew I liked him, but he never really showed any interest. And I was encouraging him to like apply to my university. I was like, yeah, we should all go to the same college together. It would be great. And he dragged his feet and he didn't get it in on time. And that should have been a red flag that he was just kind of a lazy bones, but whatever. He had a beautiful girlfriend, beautiful on again, off again girlfriend. And she was apparently really not good for him. She had a drug problem and a drinking problem, and she kind of sucked him into that world, which really sucked. That was terrible. And so he had to leave college for a while. He went to college down south, and he had to leave college for a while and come home. Hey, Mark. Thank you. That's very nice. And so he started working for a while just to kind of get his life back together and separate from this girl who was super bad news for him. And then he was going to go back to school. And while he was here, he called me. I didn't know the story. I didn't know the whole drug story. I didn't know the girlfriend story. I didn't know anything. But he was back, and he called me. And I was like, hey. I was single. I was like, hey, how are you? And we would like talk until 4 a.m. on the phone. Like, it was great, you know. So I was like, ooh, maybe he likes me now. It was awesome. And then he did take me on a date. He took me to a bar. No, the first date we went out to lunch. We weren't old enough for a bar. He picked me up and we went out to dinner. I don't remember the date at all. I don't remember it at all. And then he never called me again. No kiss. No whatever. Nothing. He didn't call me. 2 years later, 2 or 3 years later, he called me up again. Hey, are you around? I'd like to see you. It started up again a little bit. Then he took me to a bar. That's when we were old enough. He took me to a bar. We went back to his place. I met his roommate. We sat and watched TV on the couch for a little bit. We were like cuddling and stuff. He didn't kiss me. No, nothing like that again. And then I never heard from him since. Never heard from him since. He disappeared. And so that friend who was like, hey, I like your boobs, it was his friend. They were best friends. And when I was looking at applying to law school and talking to this guy and we were starting to have lunch together, I was like, so whatever happened to our friend? He's like, oh my God, he was so into you. Like, he had the biggest crush on you. He liked you so much. He just had no idea what to do or say. I'm like, what? I thought he didn't like me at all because he didn't call me. Like, come on. I was on a date with you. We were cuddling. Yeah, I think he called me when they were on break. I think that's exactly what happened. I think he did get back together with that girlfriend. I didn't bother. Yeah, people come and go out of your life. But honestly, it's probably for the best. Sounds like he was pretty hung up on past problems and didn't really have the drive that I was looking for in a life partner anyway. So that's okay. He was my crush for a long time, and that's all it had to be. That's it. But that's how it goes, I guess. Wait, what time is it? It's almost 1? Cool. I didn't know it was 1 o'clock. Or, I mean, it's 12:30. Sonder. The realization that each random passerby is living a life as vivid and complex as your own. Yes. I relate to that. Younger me didn't know what to do at all, even when the girl I liked would hang out with me. I didn't believe it was possible, so I wouldn't do anything. Yeah. I mean, we were on a date. We were holding hands. We were cuddling. What more do you need? It was like me internally screaming, kiss me, kiss me, kiss me, kiss me. And he didn't. So I went on 2 first dates with this guy who was my longtime crush. And he apparently really liked me too. And nothing. If you prioritize drive over heart, you get what you get. A lesson women never quite come to terms with, seems like. Well, the thing is, I needed heart too, but I was definitely looking for... Why November? Thank you very much for following. I was definitely looking for someone who would be a good life partner. Like, the college dropout with a drug problem probably isn't the one who's going to make me happy. I should have kissed him. I probably should have. But, I mean, I was 21. Or the first time we went out, we were, 19? Then I was 21. 18? 19. I don't remember. Steven, thank you for following. Welcome. Okay, story time. I used to have 2 friends I had since 6th grade, and they were in 8th grade. Near the end of 6th grade, they gave me a picture frame with our faces on it. I'd occasionally see them before band started, and I saw them in high school back in 10th grade. Never seen them since they graduated. Aw, that's kind of sad, though. Older men play mind games and charming stuff on women. I believe it. Matter of degree, but finding a guy with every quality you want is about as tough as finding a woman with every quality you want. No, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I know that now. Looking back at it, likely low self-esteem for me, but I wouldn't have even known what that was at the time. Maybe. Have I tried Tinder or Bumble? No. I've never done online dating at all. I'm really not ready to date right now. Gibbo, thank you for following. Welcome. I'm really not in a time in my life right now where that's a thing. But, God, the idea of dating, especially the idea of online dating, is just, it's very daunting. It's very, very daunting. Because I wouldn't want to just waste my time. And I'm not looking to waste someone else's time. And I feel like a lot of people on online dating apps, they're kind of just looking for a good time with someone for a bit, but not really anything better. Do I get hit on a lot IRL? No, I do not. I do not. I think I told you all the stories of people actually hitting on me. I don't get hit on a lot. CMC, thank you very much for following. Welcome. My hair, this part I need to trim. That has like a weird long spot right there. I need to fix that. Older men don't like to play mind games. The reason I think that older guys play mind games is because if you're older and single, you're likely to be more avoidant and not actually looking for something super serious, but you can be very charming, and mind games are part of the charm, sadly. Part of the charm game. The way you tell stories makes you an even more attractive person. Oh, Steven, hey! Steven, thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome, raiders. I hope you are having a good time with Steven. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to let them play an ad real quick because I'm sure some of them are getting ads right now. But real quickly, guys, if you are not following Steven IRL, you definitely should be. He and I met at TwitchCon in San Jose a couple of years ago. Como, thank you for following. Welcome. So he was a bounty hunter on stream, and now he does like gun range stuff, and he climbs real high, and he goes on IRL adventures with people. It's really, really cool, and he's very nice. So go give him a follow. And raiders, welcome. My name is Anne. We are in Silicon Valley up in Northern California. We were outside today, but it was cold because I'm a wuss. So we came back inside, and I'm curled up on my bed with a blanket right now. Kwan, thank you for following. And Tita Stick, thanks for following and welcome. I hope you guys are doing well. What was Steven doing on stream today? I was just telling stories of of my failed dates of times past. Cold as in what? Upper 60s? No, we were in the 70s to 90s over the last couple of weeks, and then today and yesterday it was in the 40s when I first went outside. It was very cold. And today it happened to be windy and the sun was hiding. And when the sun isn't out and it's cold and it's windy, it's not a good time for me. So, especially when, like, earlier this week I was getting, 25-degree warmer weather. Day at the gun range with friends. That sounds awesome. Online dating is a minefield. So many mind games. I believe that. And that's why I'm so scared. Like, I'm not prepared. I'm not in a spot in my life right now to be dating, but when I am, I'm so scared. Waiting for a dating app that takes into account attachment theory. I wonder, like, I'm sure that there are. I don't know. But Tinder and Bumble, I don't know. Like, I know people who met and got married from online dating. It's not a... I don't know. It's just scary. Anyway, so that's that. Most people would never admit it. Would never admit what exactly? They're on eHarmony, online FaceTime dating. Oh, eHarmony maybe. I think that's maybe like a more serious platform, right? People who are looking for something more serious. My battery is all the way over there. Oh, that they met on an online dating site? No. My best friend met her husband online dating. They met on Bumble. Get out of bed. Ale, do you know? I've already been out of bed. I've been out of bed. I've been out of the house twice already. What is my birthplace? California. I was born in San Jose. eHarmony's still running. I didn't even know people were still using that. Oh, is eHarmony not a thing anymore? I didn't know. I wouldn't know. I've never had an online dating profile before. Online dating a minefield? No, blasphemy. You definitely won't end up going on a date and meeting someone who makes you feel like you're going to become a skin lamb by the next day if you don't run. That one hit me hard. That was funny. Skin lampoid. That's what got me. That was that phrase that got me too. Bias? Be stacking, hey. What's your username on these online dating sites so I can make sure not to match with you? What's wrong with skin lamps? Thought Tinder was much more geared toward hookups. That's what I thought too. And so I don't think that's really that's not the right place for me. You guys are dying. I'm dying. That's for sure. Well, except I hope not. I really, really hope. I don't want to die. I'm just saying. There's a stigma with dating sites. I don't know. I've heard of nightmare dates, but nothing that was dangerous. More just like, who in the hell did I just meet? Donkey Punch. Thanks for following. Welcome. Tinder is definitely a lot of short-term hookup stuff, but it's by far the most number of people as well. So even long-term forever searches are better. Okay. But I don't want to have to wade through all of that. Especially like, okay, you guys want to hear my profile? Here's my profile. A divorcee and single mother living with her parents. I'm employed now, though. At least I don't have to say that I'm underemployed or unemployed. I'm an engineer, gamer, divorcee with a daughter. How am I doing so far? Next. Nobody wants that profile. Donna, thank you very much for following. Welcome. Like, literally, that's gonna lose most people. It's like, oh, she's a mom already. Gross. I don't want to deal with someone who has a kid. I'm out of here. Right? I can't remember. Is swiping right accept or is left accept? I don't know which way it is. People are more than their most recent challenge in life. This is true. You live in the Bay. Doesn't everyone live with their parents or roommates? A lot of people do. Izuk, thank you for following. Welcome. Right is accept. Silicon Valley engineer, yes. You wouldn't judge. You guys are too kind. You guys are way, way, way too kind. Love your stream. Oh boy. Izuk, I already said hello and welcome and thank you for following. Least you're being OBJ. I don't know what that means. Actually, I think OBJ just means that the emote didn't load. Right is yes. At least you're being honest. A message from... Ah, okay. I have pretty fingers. You guys like my fingers? I chopped my nails off yesterday, so they would look a little bit more feminine. A real man wouldn't mind if you have a child. See, but the thing is, a lot of men are just not interested in stepping into a relationship with a woman who already has those kinds of responsibilities. And I can respect that. I get it. But look, I've been on those forums. I've gone to those sites. What's it like dating a single mother and single mothers dating and all that stuff? You go to the comment sections and it's like... It's seriously like single women are like single mothers are the worst. You never want to, don't ever date a single mother. They've already proven that they make bad decisions because they had a child with someone that they're no longer with, and they never have time for you. They don't prioritize you. Who wants to take care of their brat anyway? It's just like, I read that and part of me died. It was not good. That didn't feel good at all. A real man wouldn't mind if you had a child is pure BS. Have to factor in around $250,000 to raise another man's kid. Women has to be special. Well, the thing is, I'm not looking for someone to raise her. I wouldn't be looking for someone to raise her. Plus, it's not like her father isn't going to help support her, and I wouldn't ask someone else to help support her. Like, I would be supporting her. But people just don't want to deal with someone else's kid being in the house. It's like, this isn't my child. Why are they in my house? Right? So I get it. Single mothers have one big advantage, no pressure to have kids. I don't know, maybe. JP Ochoa, thank you for following and welcome. Sounds like an opinion of someone who grew up privileged. I don't know. Those are stereotype stories on those forums, but that's not going to be every case. No, I know that's not going to be every case, and I'm sure that they were just, like, they were a very loud, unhappy group. But is it possible the people who are happy jumping into that kind of relationship don't comment at all? Potentially, yeah, that's the other thing, is maybe there are plenty of people who are like, no, it's totally fine dating a single mother, like, it's okay. So, do you want more kids? That's hard to answer. Yes, but it would also heavily depend on my partner and what they want, and if that didn't work for our lifestyle, then that would be okay with me too. Like, I have baby Lanty. She is my world. I always wanted a daughter, and she's perfect. So, like, I would have wanted more, but at this stage in my life, where I don't know if there will be another person in my life, and what if they don't want kids? Like, I don't know. Red, thank you very much for following and welcome. So we would just have to see. Trolls are the loudest voices. If they can't be respectful to the woman and child instead of stereotyping, they probably weren't very good to begin with. Well, these were people who apparently had their own stories about dating single mothers. And so they're like, no, it was terrible. Redbeard Steve, thank you for following and welcome. Like in life, if you aren't if you are happy, you aren't posting it. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Flame, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Don't you want a son? I don't care if it's a son or a daughter or whatever. She has really beautiful eyes. Well, thank you. Big boosted. I appreciate the follow. Thanks. I mean, yeah, I would like more, but it would depend on who I end up with and whether or not that works for us. So, I mean, I'm young enough to have more. Benny, thank you for the 100 bits.
You're going to meet someone. Probably a Guild Wars pro with a kid who you'll love, who is good to you, etc. And no chat, that doesn't mean you kappa.
Think I'm gonna be a stepmommy? Bio cartridge, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Welcome. So, I don't know. Man, this is a lot of relationship talk today. Really serious stuff. Especially my failed dates. I kind of feel bad that the people who are new to the chat right now missed out on my failed dates stories. There was another guy, but I knew he liked me. I didn't like him that much, but I knew he liked me. We went on 2 dates, and I was trying to see if I could get interested in him, but after 2 dates, I kind of knew that it wasn't going to be a thing. He was someone I knew from high school, and this was around the time that Senpai was taking me on dates. No, it was the summertime. It was after Senpai. Vinny.
Also, you don't happen to know any hot girls in NY, do you? Or in the Bay and willing to travel to NY, asking for a friend. Kappa.
Don't. My friends are all taken. They're either taken or not interested in men. So, sorry. Yeah, there's this guy I knew from high school. He took me out on a couple of dates. And then I went to study abroad right after. And while I was gone, he wrote this really weird message on Facebook that wasn't addressed to anyone, but it was definitely meant for me. And I didn't really realize, I think I realized that it was for me, but I was like, oh no. Where abroad? I was in Athens. I was in Greece. He wrote this thing like, oh, and he went military. He was a military guy. And he was like, since last we spoke, I haven't been interested in anyone else. I haven't looked at a girl, like I don't notice anyone else, and I haven't touched any other woman in any fashion more than just a handshake. I can't wait for you to get back. I'd really like to see you again, like kind of stuff. It was just like this weird Facebook message that he posted on his own timeline. And I was like, oh no. Because I wasn't even thinking about him. And when I got back, we never went on another date. I don't remember how it actually ended. Skin lampy? No, I knew him for years by then. Like he wasn't creepy. He was a little bit socially awkward. But I knew that about him, so I got it. So that was meant to be from him, like really
Thanks
romantic.
for streaming.
Thanks, Royal. You gotta go? Stop dating those loser guys and get yourself a... How do you still remember that word for word? That wasn't word for word. It was just more like... I specifically remember the handshake thing. Like, I haven't been around women. I haven't even touched another woman other than a handshake. That, for whatever reason, stuck in my head. It was a long time ago. Digital, I appreciate the follow. Welcome. Yes, skin lamp. You guys are funny. I don't know why that's like such a funny term. I wish I could write that I've touched. Aww. I just saw this Netflix movie, A New York Christmas Wedding. Not a Wonderful Life. I haven't seen A Wonderful Life yet. Skin lamp kind of guy. You guys are so funny. Ghost Killer. Hey, I appreciate that follow. Thank you. And Lil, thank you for following. Welcome. Wait, where are you guys? What happened? Wait, why did Royal say thanks for streaming and now people are following? I don't know what happened. I can't clip, ha ha ha. I don't know why Skin Lamp is such a funny term on my phone. No, I've never seen It's a Wonderful Life. I know it's supposed to be like a really good movie, but I haven't seen it. I'm going now. All right, Mark, have a good rest of your weekend. Weird to realize someone's feeling for you on Facebook. That happened to me too, yeah. Yeah. Because we went on a couple of dates, and then I was like done. And I didn't see him for months, and then he posts this like a month, like 2 weeks before I'm supposed to get back. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Have I seen Serendipity? I have, but I don't remember it very well. That was, who were the main actors? Was that, who were the actors in it? I'm confusing it with Lake House right now. It's not Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock. It is John Cusack and Kate Beckinsale. Okay, Kate Beckinsale. I knew it was a brunette. Okay. I'll give you one line and you see if you can guess the movie. What's in the box? What's in the box? I mean, is that in red? Is that in red? Ah, 7? I was thinking it was red. Ah, okay. Dang. I haven't seen 7 in a very long time. That's with, oh goodness, piercing blue eyes, very handsome. What's his name? It's my top 5 of all time. Such a good movie. It is a really good movie. No, not Brad Pitt. 7. What's his name? For heaven's sake. There's Morgan Freeman. It's not Brad Pitt. There's someone else. No, not Will Smith. Come on. It's Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt is in 7? I'm thinking of someone else then. I'm confusing it with a different movie. I knew Morgan Freeman was in that movie. It's the younger guy. Who am I confusing him with? For heaven's sake. What other movies is he in? Like, beautiful piercing blue eyes. No, I'm not thinking Jude Law. It's okay. It's fine. I'll think of it later and then I'll put it in Discord. It's Brad Pitt in 7. Okay. No, maybe I'm thinking it's like Lucky Number 11 or something. That's the one. Am I thinking Lucky Number 11? It's not Henry Cavill, though. He is very handsome. No, not Christian Bale. Josh Hartnett! Thank you! That's the one. Lars got it. Josh Hartnett. Yes. Very, very beautiful eyes on that man. I hear he's single. Probably would never look at me twice. Just saying. He has brown eyes, though? No, who had the blue eyes then? It is Josh Hartnett. I thought he had blue eyes. I could put a call into Josh and see if he's single for you. Please. He's got brown eyes, though. Okay. You're right. He has brown eyes. Who was I thinking blue eyes? Josh Hartnett, he has probably some of the most amazing eyes, though. Heard he's a gamer. He made video building his own gaming computer. Sweet. Confidence and confidence. Brown, almost 100%. I'll believe you guys, but I was thinking Josh Hartnett, and I'm surprised that you guys even guessed. Because I apparently had the movie wrong, and I had his eye color wrong. He's taken since 2012. Damn. He has x-ray vision. Ha ha. Toss a coin to the Witcher. Wicker Park is one of my favorite movies. I don't think I've seen Wicker Park. He missed the call for Superman because he was raiding in WoW. That's actually really funny. Do you think it's a good idea to marry early, about mid-20s, so there's shared experiences and the partners grow together? Or do you think it's better to experiment in the 20s? Get to know yourself and a variety of people better and delay marrying until later, 30s or so. It depends on who you are as a person. It depends on what kind of career you're looking for, what kind of family you're looking to build, and how adventurous you are. If you know you want to build a family someday, don't wait too long. I got married in my mid-20s, and that's what I wanted. However, I made the mistake of getting married directly out of college. I think it's a much better idea to, when you finish school, you need to go out and be young, single, and working to figure out who you are. Have a little bit of fun. You don't have to delay getting married by a lot, but definitely figure out how to be self-sufficient and be happy with yourself. Date around a little bit just to make sure you know what's out there, and figure out what you want out of a partner. I didn't do that, and so I didn't have a whole lot of dating, like real dating experience, that would help me choose a good life partner. So, Godly, thank you very much for following. Welcome. I'm not going to tell people to wait until their 30s before they get married. I'm not going to say that. But I will say make sure you get your life experience in so that you know that you're picking the right person. That's more it. If that makes sense. Perfect age for marriage is 50 plus. I don't know. 30 is considered ideal marrying age in Korea. Really? I'm surprised. LCT, thank you very much for following. Welcome. Definitely want to build a family someday, but I want to build a career before that. My sister married too late and got divorced, and Lorraine tries to push me to get married earlier. Thanks for your answer. Well, you don't want to wait too long. Don't wait too long. It's okay to want to advance your career some, but here's the thing. If you're so focused on your career and that's where you put all of your life energy, you could be passing by some very, very wonderful years of happiness with a partner. A lot of people want to get married and then they work to get financially stable, and then they have their kids, but by then they have a set routine. They don't really, like, kids don't work with their life anymore. It's like, yeah, kids are expensive, but you can make it work. I don't know. It's just like, you don't want to wait too long. If you know you're going to be a family person, don't wait too long. So, party in your 20s, get crazy cat lady in the 30s. Perfect. Divorce rate is high because people get married too soon. I think there are a lot of things that go into the rising divorce rate. But the thing is, I don't think it's because people are getting married too soon, because the average age of marriage is going up, but so is divorce rate. I think that divorce rate is going up more because women are feeling more empowered. They feel like they can speak up, and if something's not working for them, they leave, and they also have the financial means to leave. and there's less of a stigma now than there used to be surrounding divorce. I think those things have a lot to do with it. But it's, of course, it's not only a women's empowerment thing about divorce. I do think the decline in people who identify with a specific faith has something to do with it, because not only because a lot of faiths don't really condone divorce, but I think if you share your faith with your partner, it's more likely to hold you together better, and that's very different now than it used to be. There are so many factors. There's so many factors. Valeno, thank you for following. Welcome. Society provides many more options for a woman to recover after divorce as well. True. In 1950s, divorcing had a very different impact on a woman's life. Right. And who would ever marry a divorcee in the 50s? It was a different environment back then. So if a woman wanted to be married, she didn't really have a whole lot of choice. Right? It was very different. Yours and my sister's opinion matched by very much. All of those are opposite to what my opinion was. Really appreciate the answer. All right, Mr. Six. I'm not trying to pressure you into anything. That was my opinion. Hello, Alex. People that marry now have a 75% chance of getting divorced at some point. No. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. People who have higher education are more religious than the average. Wait, here's this. Yes. I believe that. I think it's because if you get married older in life, for most people, it means you have already passed on at least a few people you were in love with, wind up settling. Ooh, I don't know. Settling makes sense, but isn't sexy. Well, I think it's important to... It's good to date to figure out what works for you and what doesn't. The problem I have is when I get attached to someone, it's so hard for me to let go and just take my lessons and move on. Moving on is the hard part for me. My sister married right after college, but she's happy. There you go. Settling is sexy if that is what you want. I mean, everyone's looking for something different. I'm just giving my baseline advice for people. My best place and time to find someone is at a good university. It is, but I think it's also important to be single while you're working out of school. Sexiest thing you can do for yourself is stop lying to yourself and do what you want. Yes. Yes. I believe that. Stop judging your own desires based on what's socially acceptable. No, I mean, there's that, true. You're right, Liquescence. You can't just only go by the norms, but you have to recognize that the norms may hold you back. Right? How huge is that bed? It's not even that big of a bed. It's not even a queen. Oh, wait, it is a queen. It used to be a double bed. This is a queen size bed. Slash, thanks for following. Welcome. Sexiest thing is to start your own garage band and call it nautical nonsense. What? Okay. How late is too late for marriage? Ooh. I don't think there's too late for marriage. My grandmother got remarried when she was in her 70s. Or, yeah. Wait. Yeah, late 70s. I think she was 78 and she eloped with her second husband. My grandfather had passed away a few years prior, and she married his best friend because his wife passed away, and they'd known each other for like 60 years by then, right? So, you know, they eloped. Whatever. I don't think there's too late for... There can be a too late, though, is the thing. Wiz, thank you for following. But it's not an age. It's not an age thing, unless you're looking to build a family. If you're looking to build a family, you need to start looking at biological markers. If you're not looking to build a family, there's no such thing as too late in age, only too late in experience. So if you are set in your ways because you've been at it by yourself for so long, and you're so used to being on your own, you're probably going to have a really, really hard time bringing someone into your routine in a way that is going to be satisfactory for both of you. That's when I call it too late. If you are already doing your own thing, and the only way that this relationship is going to work is if they perfectly meld to your already tailored life and you're not going to change for them, that's when it's too late. It's not an age thing, really. I feel so sad this year my family's not meeting for Thanksgiving and Christmas because of COVID. Me too, Alex. I feel pretty sad too. We were just talking about it last night at the dinner table. We're like, what are we going to do for Thanksgiving? My grandmother isn't going to come, I don't think, even though she lives... I could drive to her place in 5 minutes. Excuse me. If we got in the car right now, we could be there in 5 minutes. But she's 92. No, not 92. I'm sorry. She's 90. She's going to be 91 next month. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's difficult to have kids after 35. These are the biological mark. Yeah, for women, 35 is a drop-off. Like a woman having a child at 40 is actually very dangerous. For men, it's a bit older. Drowny Fishy, thank you for following and welcome. For men, they really start getting worried when you're 40. A man being 35 isn't as bad. Once you're 40, it gets a little bit dicey, and the studies show that the age of the father has a lot more to do with chances of autism in a child and other health problems than the age of the woman. The age of the woman is more going to mean trouble during like trouble getting pregnant and staying pregnant and having a good delivery. That's where more the age of the woman comes into play. The age of the man is where you find like the other issues. One bad alien. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Hey, Corona Captive. Thanks for gifting a sub to A-Tray. Wait, is A-Tray in here? Where is she? I didn't see her. Hey, how are you doing? Your mom had you at 40. Was it a difficult pregnancy for her? I'm curious. You don't have to say. Obviously, you don't have to say. Finnish president got a kid when he was in his 70s. Oh my God. That's just not healthy. That's just not healthy. The road to forever alone is a lonely one. Imagine being alone, being lonely. It's almost like they share a language root. So, yeah. And the only reason I know about all this fertility, not sure my mom pumps them out, but I was her last birth. Wow. So she had it figured out. How many siblings do you have? Having old parents is such a gap in terms of communication. There's that too. Like, I always wanted to have kids younger so that I could have the energy to keep up with them and be able to relate to them a little bit better. Like, I have friends whose parents were much older and they just don't relate, and then they don't get to see as much of their lives, you know? Raising an interesting question, though, as far as autism, whether it has more to do with genetics or the ability of the older father to bond with a child. Ooh, no, I don't know. My ex was 42 when my kids were born, but we used an egg donor. I was 38. There you go. My mom had me at 30, then stopped having kids. My dad's 76, I'm 30. There you go. Isn't autism genetic? I think it's kind of both. I think it's both, like most things. If you exercise and strength train, you can stay energetic in an older age. Chairman, I appreciate that follow. Thank you and welcome. Boy, guys. How did we get to this point? This is a 5-hour stream. What did we do today? God, today just started so terrible. It was so bad. My dad's 71, I'm 23, I'm not autistic. I'm not saying that it's a guarantee at a certain point. That's just, everything is a sliding scale, bell curve, whatever. Would you ever abort a child if they had a severe problem? I don't want to get into abortion talk, honestly. I do know my position, but this one is such a hot button issue. I don't think I can go into it. I don't think I could go into that one. Like, it's definitely an amazing conversation, but at the same time, I'm not sure this is the right forum. We've known each other for a couple of years. Yeah, we've streamed together before. We met at TwitchCon San Jose, I believe. I think that's when we met the first time. And we streamed together at that bar in San Jose in Santana Row. That was cool. And that was with Lauren the Short. And then I came down and visited. I came down to visit, and we streamed in Santa Monica together. So that was fun. So you guys need to be following A-Tray if you're not. What should I order from Brenda's Soul Food next time I go? No idea what's there. You want to hear my take on what? Oh, the abortion thing? I don't think I want to talk about it, though. I don't want to talk about it. It's too, I think it would make people angry. So I kind of don't know. I hope you guys didn't hear my stomach just now. As sad as it is to say, it's best not to talk about that here. Yeah, it's too divisive, and I don't like having a divided chat. I don't like being divisive. What was that? That was my stomach. I liked your take on marriage and dating if you've gotten too independent. Yeah, if you get too independent, you really just... I mean, it's not just about being too independent. It's being independent and stubborn. And not being able to let go of some of that independence. Gotta stop moving, never in an area long enough for a relationship. I've moved every 2-ish years for the past 10 years. Oh no. Yeah, stay put. Stay put. It's pointless to talk about it because no one's going to change their minds after that kind of discussion. Just anger words. Exactly. I mean, you guys might be interested to know my opinion, but then again, maybe some of you will get really angry about that, and you'll be like, how could you think that? And it's a very moral issue that people take personal offense to, and I just... LaQuescence said it well. It would just be angry words. I'm not going to convince anyone that my perspective is, like, I don't know, whatever. If you like Star Wars, Trey, you're not a Star... Oh, no. How long should I sleep around until I consider a relationship? I don't think it's about sleeping around until you're ready for a relationship. I mean, dating, I feel like, should be the endeavor to find a partner, and trying to discover whether or not their traits work for you. That's really it. Just curious, not trying to offend you. You seem smart. How did you end up with Jeff? We didn't end up together. I found his stream, and he was living not too far from here. But I found his stream when I was living hundreds of miles away. But I used to come and visit my parents a lot. This is when I was still married. And I was like, hey, I'm from that area. And he's like, that's cool. And where'd you go to school? I told him. We had a friend in common. His best friend and I went to school together. And so I was like, that's really cool. I'm going to be in the area next weekend. And so we arranged to meet up. We met up. And we hit it off and started streaming together. And he's the one that trained me and convinced me to do IRL streaming. And so for a long time after that, we were streaming together all the time. We had a blast. And it's been over a year since we've been able to stream together, because he's been stuck out of the country in a country that isn't letting anyone in or out, because their borders are shut down for Corona. He's in Vietnam. So who knows when we're going to be able to stream again. But anyway, never take offense on that kind of issue. I can disagree with your opinion, but it doesn't make me angry at the person, since it's mostly a free world. Mostly. Different perspective makes decent human beings grow. I agree. Sleep around sounds awful. If you want to have short-term fun, you do you. But make sure both parties are aware and yes. And make sure before you start this activity that both of you are on the same page, because if I end up going on a date with someone who's really only looking for a fun time for a couple of weeks, or a couple of months, that wouldn't feel good to me, because I would be in it to see if it could really go somewhere, you know? So, never heard this story? So that's how you got started on Twitch? No, I got started on Twitch. Okay, I'll tell the story. My first Twitch account was Chippy, and it was since taken over. My brother needed help with his engineering homework, and he streamed it for me to help him. And then I didn't come back to Twitch for a long time. And then when I started working from home, full-time remote, in a city that I didn't know anyone, I wasn't going into the office, the only adult face I would see sometimes every day would be the cashier at the grocery store. And that would be all my social interaction. Because my then husband was working very, very long hours. I was so lonely, I got a cat. So anyway, I went back to Twitch, and I started watching people play Guild Wars 2 while I was working. Just to have something on, because I didn't have cable. And so I would have that on while I was working, and then as soon as I was done working, I would go play my video games. And that's what I did. I watched people. And then I got really close with this one streamer girl, and she inspired me to start streaming. She didn't tell me to, but she made it look like so much fun. I was like, you know what, I'm going to try it. And I did. I had a great time streaming Guild Wars 2. I did that for like a year and a half. Then I was pregnant, and I had zero energy. Like, nothing was going to keep me awake past 6 p.m. Didn't matter. I was going to be asleep and dead to the world for the next 14 hours. And so then, I had baby Lanty. I was then a brand new mom with a newborn. I didn't have energy. And right when I started having energy back, that's when I came back and started watching. IH, thank you very much for following and welcome. That's when I started watching Twitch again, and that's when I found the J Streezy channel. It was right when I was coming back to Twitch. And so, yeah. Then I ended up doing IRL streaming. I went to TwitchCon in San Jose. And that's when I was like, oh my God, I want to be a Twitch partner. That's when I really was like, I'm doing this, I want to be partner. And so I went hardcore, and I made partner in June following TwitchCon. So that was good. It was great, actually. Kitty! Yeah, I got Hermes because I was lonely. It's good, though. It's all good. But yeah, that's my story. That's my Twitch story. And I used to stream during the day. I used to stream my walks in the park with baby Lanty, and that was super fun. I know you guys liked that, but that's not really the thing she's into anymore, and I think she's kind of old enough now that I don't need to have her on stream. So, you think people get married because they are lonely or afraid of being lonely more than they are seeking love or in love? I'm sure that there are people on both sides. I'm more the latter. I mean, I don't like being alone, but I wouldn't get married just because I didn't want to be alone. I'm definitely looking for that connection with someone. I'm looking for love, you know, when I'm ready for that kind of thing. So, yeah, Hermes, he's my little fluff, but I miss him a lot. I'm not gonna be able to have him live with me though until I get my own place, because everyone here is allergic. So I'll have to wait, but that's okay. I'll wait for my kitty. He's a good boy. Cats are awesome and don't need to be lonely to get one. There are too many of them needing a good home. I was lonely, so I got a cat. Is this always a story time channel? We tell a lot of stories and talk about opinions a lot. In my experience, women who supposedly only want F-buddy usually end up wanting serious relationship after a few months. Oh no. Well, that doesn't sound like what you're looking for, huh? Oh no, Polaris. A lot of people live in marriages where they are more like roommates than partners. Yeah, and that's sad. For at least for me, that's like a sad scenario, you know. I don't know, I feel like it should be better than that. No? Yeah, I think I'm marred. You think you're what? Sleeping around is practice. Oh no, narco. I mean, yes, in a way, I guess, but I'm not personally into the sleep around culture. I don't know. ASMR of eating. Oh no, J-Mac. I mean, yeah, there's plenty of stuff that you can eat abroad that you can't get here. Rat, turtle. He's eaten a lot of stuff out there. I'm not even going to say it all. How are you if you are dating someone that may need to work long hours? Would it be an issue? No, so long as they also make time for me. So, love languages, guys. Learn your love languages. Mine are quality time and touch. My feeling is that people make time for the things that are priorities for them, and I need to be someone's priority. The other ones are like gifts, acts of service like favors, and oh, help me out. Gifts, acts of service. Oh, words of affirmation is the last one. So like compliments and just like confidence boost kind of things. Yeah, time and touch are the big ones for me. So if they have to work super long hours, that's okay. Like I understand that work is super important, but don't forget about me. Like make time for me too, you know. Drayden, thank you for following. Welcome. How did you figure out your love languages? You can take tests, but honestly, I just kind of did a lot of introspection. Like, well, yeah, gifts are great, but that's not what bonds me to someone. You know? Oh no. Oh no, Ray. Yeah, perhaps touch isn't a given along with time. It's not always a given. No. It's not. So, time is number one for me. If time is given, the rest usually follows. Yeah, same. Yeah, quality time. Quality time and touch, yes. I am a big cuddler. Big, big, big cuddler. So my kind of ideal, you know, evening with a partner would be really just cuddling on the couch and watching a movie and maybe chit-chatting. Like, that sounds so nice. Got to figure out what is it that is driving you to get what you want. Yeah, touch is important. I like women who can be big spoon. I've been big spoon before. I don't think I care for it. I don't care for being big spoon. Little spoon all the way. It's just having someone there to talk to one of them, because that's the only one I can think of. I mean, maybe that's quality time for you. What about cuddling and playing WoW? I feel like you can't do both of them optimally if you're doing them at the same time. What is my zodiac? Aries. I prefer being little spoon. Yeah, I like being little spoon because I like it when they hold me. That's the way I like it. Makes me feel loved. So. How much me time do you require in a relationship? Some, but not a whole lot. Have you seen the It's Not About the Nail video? So funny. No, I haven't. What woman is the big spoon, though? Sometimes a guy likes to be little spoon. That's just how it goes. Sometimes they like it that way. And if they like it that way, fine. We gotta share our little spoon time. My opinion. So, I don't know. Just the idea of going back into dating. Ugh. Like, I'm not ready for that, but even just the idea of it sounds like so awful. Sometimes you want to feel someone on your back. Right. Let the guy get the little spoon once a week, LOL. I don't know. Spooning leads to forking. It's about a couple. The girl has a nail in her forehead and she wants to talk about her head hurting. The guy wants to remove the nail. What? Any suggestions for introverted men to put themselves out there more? Sure. Well, being an introvert doesn't mean that you can't necessarily be social. It just means that you recharge your batteries when you have alone time. I am an introvert. I love going and hanging out with people, but then I need my alone time. But somehow my alone time, I can still get my alone time when I'm with my partner. If I'm out with a lot of people or with a lot of family or a lot of friends or something, that's not it. But if it's just me and my partner, somehow that still feels like alone time to me. If you want to get out there to find someone and you're an introvert, join, and actually this really goes for anyone, join some kind of group that does the activity that you like and meet someone that way. Find a gaming group or a writing group or a group that likes to go hiking, or if you like going to the gym, go to a class at the gym. Take a class in something that is interesting to you. Let's say, you want to learn Italian, or you want to, learn to cook. Go take cooking class. Go find something where you would meet someone who already shares a hobby with you that you really like. The right match for an introvert doesn't drain your energy, and so that alone time can be had with them. Mel, thank you. Oh, Mel, thanks for following and welcome. Everyone at these classes are already taken. That's not true, Teapot. Not always. What's my Tinder experience been like? I've never done online dating ever, so I have zero experience. You certainly are a very good communicator for being an introvert. Well, thank you. I try. Best way to continuously learn what your loved one wants from you is to truly deeply listen and take that in. Never stop listening, because as life goes on, we sometimes change what we want from our loved one. That could be true, yeah. Ecstasy. Thank you very much for following. Welcome. Tinder is trashy. I don't know if it's trashy. I don't know if it's the best place for me, because it sounds like it's more about the short term than the long term. But online dating is mostly about hooking up nowadays, so I never tried it because I've seen other people's experiences. Yeah, my friend was doing some online dating for a while, and there's some really, really bad behavior on those dating apps. People just being rude, being too forward, or the instant that they don't get what they want, they just like turn around on you and get real nasty. Or my friend has dated someone and they ghosted her after like 3 dates. They had gotten physical and done all that stuff, and then they ghosted her. That sounds really terrible. Grizzly, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, a lot of ghosting. Non-paid ones basically wind up being just one-night stand exchanges. That sounds so terrible. Like I mean, for me, that doesn't work. I'm sure for a lot of people, that's exactly what they're looking for. Just someone to have fun with tonight, right? It's just not for me. I don't know. You just described it exactly to a T. Perfect. Perfect. What's the oldest age man you would consider dating? Ooh. I don't think I can tell you, because I don't want to age dox. I will say, though, that I'm not interested in younger men. I've dated younger before, and it was a complete disaster. So I'm not interested in younger men. I already know this. They can be wonderful. I'm just not interested. Battery. You guys are at 18%. I feel like I actually have to plug you in now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, same age or older is what I'm interested in. Did you end up getting that job? I did, Sen. I got my new job. I started a couple of weeks ago. I got my first paycheck on Friday. It's going well. I like my boss. I like my coworkers. I like my team. I like the work they give me. They've given me a lot more responsibility right up front than I expected them to give me. Poop butt. Thanks for following. Welcome. So yeah, no, it's been good. I like my new job a lot. And it feels really good to have health insurance that I'm earning myself. I know that sounds weird, but I've never covered my own health insurance before. And for some reason that felt like such an adult step for me. I know that's so silly. That's so silly to say out loud. But I'm now on my own health insurance. And yeah. Got my first paycheck. Everything's looking good. So I feel a lot better about my financial future, I guess. I was worried for a while. I mean, it's even with what I'm making, I know that things are going to be tight, but I know that I can make it work, right? Ah, thanks, Mr. Six. Own it. Thank you very much for following. Welcome. But that's just the Bay Area, you know? The Bay Area is so... It's just so expensive. The cost of living here is so bad. And that's what makes it scary. If I were making this paycheck living anywhere else, like, I wouldn't have a care in the world. But because I'm trying to stay here because this is home for me and this is where all of my family is. Like, my parents, both siblings, my aunt and my grandmother are all here. And especially for baby Lanty, because not only is my side of the family here, but her father's side of the family is here too. So both sides for her, aunts, uncles, cousins, grandparents, they're all here. And so it's like, I feel like I gotta stay, you know? I lived in East Bay during grad school. I'm never going back up north. Oh, you liked East Bay, huh? Oh, you didn't like East Bay. Wait, where are you now? How much do you pay for health insurance? I pay $5. Actually, what's crazy is my health insurance is company paid, so I'm not paying anything for it. And that's why I say that although the salary wasn't exactly as much as I was looking for, the benefits made up for it. So, how do you think you would handle baby Lanty being mad at you when she's a teen? That I don't know. That I do not know. I'll get there when I get there. Better to live alone as a pauper than stay in an unhappy relationship just for financial security. Sass, yeah, and it's not even about that. It was baby Lanty deserved to have a happy mommy. And I wanted her to, I want her to grow up seeing what a happy mommy looks like so that she knows that that's what she should be looking for. I didn't want her to, like, obviously, ideally, it would have been perfect if we had both been happy in our marriage and we could stay together for her. Nod, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Nod Trainer, welcome. Because a happy two-parent home, perfect. But if you have to pick one or the other, you need to pick the happy home. And that was really hard for me to accept for a long, long, long time. And I had to get over a lot of guilt. But ultimately, baby Lanty needs to see her mommy being happy. My friend is a senior dev at Netflix. He makes $240K a year. Is that common? No, that is not common. That is a butt ton of money. That is a butt ton of money. I mean, I've definitely heard of people making that much, but that's like, yeah, like you said, senior level. That's senior level stuff. So. Yeah, 240 is, you're doing great. You have nothing to worry about. Go to blank for the salaries. They're more than that. Go to where? You got starred out. I don't know what happened. What happened to you? I only get 400 euros a month from the state. Oh boy. See, and I don't know the cost of living anywhere else really. What's average in the Bay Area salary wise? I don't know what average is. I do know that if you're making 80K or less in your household, you're going to have a hard time. Now, if you're just renting a room somewhere, that's different. But if you own your place, or if you are renting a place on your own, like the whole thing, 80K is really kind of, you're scraping. You can do it. $240 was third year associate. Oh, wow. Oh, does Glassdoor give a good estimate? My friend is a senior software engineer at Facebook, makes $440 total compensation. Jesus Christ. That is so much money. In Finland, the average wage is $2,500 to $3,500, so $400 isn't much. Okay. When is next stream? Next stream is likely... Ooh, that's the other thing, guys. I have baby Lanty with me next weekend, so I have to figure out what I'm going to do about stream. I think... We'll have to figure it out. I don't know when the next stream is. Karumi, thank you very much for following and welcome. Lots of stories on Team Blind as well. Bay Area total compensation for the upper end is insane. Yeah, for the upper end, it is very insane. Stream with baby. I can't just stream with her. I can't do that. Big Tech in Bay Area has outrageous pay. I compare my software dev pay to where I live in Bay Area. I'd be getting almost double. Right? I believe that. Senator Cactus, thanks for following. Welcome. So here's the thing. Like, I'm living in the Bay Area, and I am an engineer, but my job is not based in the Bay Area. My job is based in Southern California. So I'm not making Bay Area money for what I do. If I were working here, it would probably be like a 30% pay bump. Oh, Ed, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome. Thank you. Average salary in the Bay Area is $73,000. Okay, so average person is making $73,000. You're in a 2-person household, you're making $146,000. You're good. If Lanty starts her Twitch streaming now, she'll be a ninja in no time, right? Yeah, the inverse. You're not supposed to go that way. I know, but I was looking for jobs here for the longest time. Nothing was coming through, and then I finally contacted my old boss at the company down south to see if he knew of anything, and it turns out that they had something at his company. And here I am. Now I'm working for it. So, kind of got the worst of both worlds. Lower pay. Yeah, high cost of living. Vagan, thank you for following and welcome. But here's the trade-off. I'm getting a lot of help with baby Lanty. And I get to be here with my family. So, and this is where I grew up. This is home. Like, these are the familiar streets. This is like where my heart is happy. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm doing it on hard mode. Can't believe people are asking you what you earn. Very rude. Well, I'm not answering. It's okay. Wouldn't think the Bay Area is that much more expensive than parts of SoCal, like Orange County. $2,000 for a 1-bedroom starting down here. I believe that. Orange County is still a good deal compared to here, though. Look at housing prices. Just look. Look at the square foot cost, and consider the neighborhood. Did you try applying for Facebook and Google? I did apply at Google. Google has notoriously insane interviews. I never want to be associated with Facebook. I don't like them as a company. I wouldn't want to be a part of that. I'm out. So I did not apply at Facebook. I applied at Netflix and eBay and Amazon and Google and Cisco and a lot of places. I applied at a lot of places. You guys don't know. I applied to probably 30, 40 jobs. Like, a lot. I got one interview. And then it wasn't until I contacted my boss down south that I got this job. What is your degree? Computer science and engineering. I always imagine that working IT is similar to what's seen in office space. Well, I'm not IT. That's very different. Having your family close is important, not only with the cost of childcare, but just in general. Exactly, Candy Cane. Like, it's so nice to know that, like, it's nice to have them there. It's nice to be near family, if you have a good relationship with your family, of course. And I am very, very fortunate to say that I do. Facebook, no. Amazon, yes. Yeah. Oh, and I applied at Discord and Streamlabs, and had there been a job available at Twitch, I would have applied there too. I applied to so many jobs. So, you did CSE and went to law school. I did psychology with a concentration in psychobiology, eventually finished my bio minor, and then went to law school, said screw law school, and then I got my engineering degree. Because I'm insane. 23 years in my field, lost my job last December to a layoff. Oh my God. 54 applications and 2 phone interviews, no offers. I'm so sorry, Red. I'm sorry. That's hard. Should have applied at Mixer. I know, right? I'd be rolling in it just like ninja. There weren't any jobs at Twitch that I could apply to, but I would have. Why law school? Because I listened to my mom. She thought it would be good for me, and it was actually the worst thing ever. Law school wasn't good for me. Here's the thing. I am a very black and white person. I love science. I like math. I'm still creative, but I like it's either right or it's wrong. You know, and you can prove it. Law is all about the gray area, where it doesn't matter what you bring to the table. There's always someone arguing against you, saying that you're wrong. So it comes down to who's the better debater, who does better investigative work, not what the actual truth is. Law doesn't care about the truth, is what's really sad. It's its own construct. And the more I learned about law and the legal system and the politics at play and everything, the more disillusioned I became with it. It was disgusting. Law is the gray area, and I like black and white. Law was terrible for me. It's all adversarial as well, and I hate arguing. I hate confrontation. That's not for me. And working in law is all about winning, and I didn't like that at all. It didn't work for me. I like engineering, where although things are black and white, you can prove it either way, and you're still able to be creative in the solutions that you come up with. It is very artistic and creative in a way. You guys might not realize, unless you work in it. It's like, it is very creative, but it either works or it doesn't. And if it doesn't work, you go fix it, right? Hey, Michael, how are you? There's no truth, only in science. There's a conclusion in a specific topic. Well, I mean, to the extent that you need truth in science, it works in engineering. I mean, 1 + 1 is 1, or 1 + 1 is 2, except for high values of 1, where it can equal, 3. There's some weird stuff. Do you hold it against your mom? No, I used to, and now I don't. Ringholm, thanks you very much for following. Welcome. Some people are good at plumbing. Some people are good at creating things. Some people can't get anything right. And law was just the wrong place for me. And the thing is, I was coming from a psychology degree where I was very much involved in what's going on in people's minds and morality and things like that. And I was trying to apply that to legal cases. And that's just not how it works. Hey, thanks for following, Dash. I became a doctor because my mom wanted me to. That was my first track, was med school, and I didn't get the grades to do it. So that's why I slipped into psychology instead. But I went very, very heavy on the sciences in psychology, and I got a bio minor. I didn't go the med school track. Forget that. Yeah. I am an Aries. I'm an Aries. It's all about being passionate and stubborn and loyal. That's an Aries. So. Do I like yogurt? Yes. Am I an alpha or beta? Ooh. I've never really thought of myself as either way. Here's the thing. I can be stubborn, but I'm kind of also a pathological people pleaser. And so I have trouble with giving too much and at the same time making sure that I'm getting what I need. But if I need something to be a certain way and it's in my control to do it, if I can do it, I'm going to be stubborn about it. If I need someone else to do it for me, I kind of just roll over on my belly and I never ask for what I need. Emil, I appreciate the follow. Welcome. Does that make sense? I don't think Aries matches Aries. No, I think they butt heads too much. What engineering degree did you get? Computer science and engineering. So it's a mixture. Mine's 2 weeks from today. Oh, happy birthday early. So yeah. So it's hard for me to say whether I'm alpha or beta, because I definitely roll over on a lot of things that I shouldn't, and that's very beta, but at the same time, when I set my mind to something, no one's stopping me. And I just go full bore ahead. Honestly, that gets me in a lot of trouble too. So, alpha AF with her mods, but semi beta with you guys. Oh no. She's nice to you all. Yeah, I'm cruel to my mods, aren't I? A beta turning alpha, I'd say. I think I was more alpha when I was a kid, honestly. Except I was teased a lot. So what did that make me? I don't know. I wanted everyone around me to be happy. I don't want to fight, but I want it my way. And I don't always fight for it. I don't fight for it to be my way, but if I can make it happen for myself, I'm going for it and you're not stopping me. I'm very stubborn that way. But if I need someone else, that's what it is. That really is exactly what it is. I would never push someone to do something for me as hard as I would push myself to do it for me. I never thought about it that way before, but that's exactly what it is. I guess I'm more self-reliant than I thought. What do you know? Enjoy the dog part, Gabe. J Ray, I appreciate the follow. Welcome. Wow, you guys, you made me really think about that. No joke, my twin daughters are Geminis. That's funny. What time is it there? It is 2 o'clock. And it's actually kind of time for me to go, honestly. I think I need to go. I think I need to find someone to raid. Who's on? No way! Guys. No way! Okay. I have chosen. We're rating Hitch. He's back. He's online. He's giving updates. So Hitch, my friend Trevor, he has hitchhiked across the U.S., gone to all 50 states. He has, he's ridden his bike across Canada and backpacked through a lot of Europe and Asia. Like, he is super nice. Super, super, super nice. One of the most genuine people on Twitch you'll ever meet. I know a lot of you already know him. I'm going to send you over to him. You go over and be nice.
Thanks for streaming.
Thanks for being here. My mods work so hard for me. All right, guys. We are going to go ahead and raid Hitch. Oh, this makes me so happy that I can return the favor. Okay, everyone. Thank you. This really was an incredible day from start to finish. We started with everything going wrong and me having to come home. I gave you a little piano recital. We went back out. It was too cold. We came back. We're cozy. We talked about so many amazing things. You were all so incredibly generous. You guys, thank you so much for turning my day around. I don't know what I would have done without you today. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Please join the Discord. That's where you're going to get updates. I don't know how I'm going to make stream work next weekend, but I will do my absolute best. And if you're in Discord, you will get my updates, okay? All of you, please take care. And I will see you as soon as I can make it happen, okay? You have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you next time. And you go in and you be nice to Trevor. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Bye, bye, bye.